Alright, sorry, I was gone. I was gone. I'll be back in just a second. Well, I mean, I'm back now. Okay. Okay, where were we at? Let's see. So we're doing a new profile. I guess I should explain what we're doing here. So, I'm on my PS5. We have absolutely no trophies, right? Brand new profile. And we're doing this because I basically need to see what trophies we can get in Infinity mode. Because usually you're just like, oh, we're not gonna watch cutscenes this time, unless it's a funny one. But for the most part, we're just gonna go. So we need to kind of see what trophies we can get in Infinity mode. I actually don't care. Yeah, well, there will, like, this playthrough is basically only going to be main story for the most part. I mean, we will end up rescuing survivors just because there's going to be a lot of time to kill, so yeah, you may as well rescue some survivors. But I'm going to do my best to get no achievements, like none, including things like free fall, which are super easy to get. Did you complete the Saint achievement? No, we started dicking around. We're gonna grab the serve. Oh yeah, sure, whatever. We can grab the servbot mask. I don't want to. Clothes horse is one specifically I want to not get because clothes horse may be possible in 72-hour mode. I guess we should look at the trophies first. Where are you? Where are you, little boy? Still getting used to the PS5 interface, so. Like, we don't want it. We actually. Okay, what is it? Zombie killer, zombie hunter. We want to kill less. Ideally, we will kill less than 1,000 zombies this playthrough, so it'll be easier to see if in Infinity mode we can get zombie killing trophies. I assume you can. I've just never tried it because you go into Infinity mode with zombie genocider because the Mega Buster is good, but we might not need to. So that is doable in whatever. This, like, any photography segments are trash. Like, you can't do them. You don't have a camera in Infinity mode. Psychopaths, you could probably do this, but there's not really any reason to. Same thing with that, because it's like, what's the point of fighting the psychopaths in Infinity mode if you can't take their picture? I think this is Snuffshot J and B, which again, that's main story only. You can probably do that. Probably do that one. Probably do that one. I don't think you can actually level up in Infinity mode because your PP, like your PP EXP bar, doesn't go up. It only goes down. So I'm like 90% sure you can't get level max. I'm pretty sure you just can't get PP in that mode because obviously you could run into a situation where you level up and that gives you more time. And I'm pretty sure that's not allowed. Yeah, so photography stuff's whatever. Yeah, so the main ones I want to test are these. At least that one's not. No. Yes, these two are like only in it. Same thing with this. Any survivor related stuff is not. Gourmet would be extremely difficult. You could probably do it, but you'd have to like figure out if they actually have all the types of food in the mall, and you have to figure out who drops the right mixed drinks, because you need mixed drinks too. Easy. So yeah, don't shoot 1,000 bullets. That's not a problem. We're not Greg off. We don't use guns. I don't think you can get a machine gun in Infinity mode, but whatever. 50 target markers photo. Yeah. So a lot of this stuff is just like, yeah, you have to do it here. We know you can get these two. Marathon runner, yeah, you can probably get. Carjacker. You could technically do this in Infinity mode, but it's just like so not worth it. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to do like minimal achievements. We're gonna try to get as high level as possible. You know, whatever. Fuck Saint, we're not doing Saint. Oh god, damn it! You tricked me. We're trying to not swear anymore. No offense, but I knew you would give up. Take a break, friend.
Help's on the way.
I'll do it at some point on my own. It's like I've done Saint live multiple times. So, I don't appreciate that kind of negativity. You can do both stunt achievements? Yeah, I think you can. Like, I'm pretty confident you can do Zombie Genocider in Infinity mode. The question is just like, is it worth it? I should actually really grab the shotgun. Although I don't necessarily need to. I can grab another one from... I know I can get to the hunting shack before what's his name spawns. I should lower my volume on this. I was playing what was I playing last time? Where are you, shotgun? You're supposed to be around here. Ah, whatever, doesn't matter. Let's snag one on the way. Or I'll kill Carlito the old-fashioned way. Gee, where is it? It should be here. Oh, he's got it. Still doesn't kill me. Do 7-day survivor. Not this playthrough. Dead Rising 2 all survivors helped me a lot. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. So we're gonna try minimal achievements. We're just gonna try to level up as much as possible, which, you know, easy peasy. Hey, where's my Oh, I see, that's why. Like, where's my coffee creamer? I didn't know if you died there or let you go. Yeah. Most people don't. Like, honestly. There should be coffee creamer here now. Yeah. Most people don't know that. And it's, like, totally fine, because it's, like, it's super, like... It's like a nothing mechanic. Because... Like, you just... Like, it would be really funny if you couldn't do that in the intro, honestly. Oops. Like, if you needed to, if you actually needed to complete the intro, it'd be pretty hilarious. It's like a contingency, because, you know, like, this game has levels, and most games that have levels are, like, balanced around you leveling up. So the difference between you being a level 1 Frank and a level 50 Frank is pretty huge. Yef. My name's Yef. That'd be great. Great.
Mister.
I'm Frank. I'm a journalist. So our goal is to get to level 25 pretty fast. There will be some opportunities later to test out Donkey Kong strats, and I want to see if it works on this version. It probably does. And if it does, that would be muy bien. So yeah, we'll get 2 achievements for that. And the artiste. Yeah. So it's fine. Again, this is not... We don't care. We basically just care about non-photography or survivor achievements to see what we can get in Infinity mode. Are you guys coming? You guys coming or not? Actually, I wonder how, like, if I, like, reset here. How much PP does this get me? 10,000. Basically 10,000 for the photograph. I'll say 7,500. Takes me to level 3, like, immediately. It doesn't take that long, so you get 20,000. So basically 30,000 PP right off the bat. So, I mean, you could potentially, like, reload, like, immediately. I guess I'd have to die. No, I don't care about what this calls this playthrough. Although I should answer it just because. I don't know what's up with Showbot totally ignoring me. I know, it ignores me, which is really funny. How did you post it? Thanks, Dave. Should have done it. I'm playing on PS5 specifically so I can use my PC while I'm doing this one. It's really funny because it seems to work for everybody but me, which is pretty hilarious. The most hilarious thing of all. But it's fine. We're just gonna do the main story. How will I tackle Carlito? Is getting a shotgun even gonna be worth it? You could just run him down. Old school strats. Pretty interesting challenge to do. Sorry I won't stick around for this one either. It's fine, Dave. Dave, I literally am doing this so I can see if I can get achievements in Infinity mode. And I'm like 90% sure you can. It's always good to verify. It's always good to verify and make sure that you can indeed do the things that you think you can do. This is old school as hell. I don't want to actually fall. You do that in Infinity mode. First playthrough answered all of Otis' calls as soon as he called, and I didn't get the achievement. Why? Good question. I don't know. Achievements are not perfect. It's like everything. Sometimes they just get bugged and you don't get them. Like Dave. Dave will tell you that he was, they stole the Amy achievements for him. You know why your playthrough got screwed up yesterday? You accidentally zoned into Wonderland. Did I actually? When did I go into Wonderland? Because you have to go into Wonderland with Joe active. When did I do that? Oh, was it when I went through? Is it when I went through the... Like, I accidentally used the shortcut and then saved? Is that what happened? Oh my god, is that why? Am I that stupid? That was it, wasn't it? Yeah, because I got everyone back. Or I got Pamela, Heather, and Gordon back, I think. And probably Ronald. And then I used the shortcut by accident, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That's unfortunate. I could try it later and fix it. But if it's possible to do 7-Day and Saint in the same playthrough, that's pretty big. Big if true. Yeah, that's gotta be it. It was still fun to watch, yeah. It's fine. That's good to know, though. It's good to know that that's what happened. I believe you. Because I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around, like, what happened. Like, what went wrong? What colossal failure happened? And it's like, no, it was just... You went into Wonderland with, whatever active. And I know that happens. Like, I've done that before, and I think I specifically say in the All Achievements Guide, like... like, don't have this happen to you. Don't accidentally go into Wonderland. I'm pretty sure I say that, and then of course it happens to me. Live. Oh, is he gonna karate kick me? Where is he? It's better to get rid of Cliff before spawning Heather and Pamela. Yes, but that would mean I'd have to bring Ross and Tanya. I'd have to bring Ross and Tanya with me to rescue those other three. Which would present its own unique set of challenges. Actually, I could make a quick step here. I don't really need it, honestly. We're one step closer to the Donkey Konga. Here we go. Man, I almost forgot about that. Yeah, I'm just gonna let Dave know everything he's done. Yes, I'll do this. Amy only gave me the choice for easy and hard, not medium. I mysteriously skipped a level entirely according to the game. Nice, dude. Very cool. Are you currently watching Attack on Titan Season 4? No. Just dump in Leisure Park and pray. I mean, I could do that. It's hard because if you could get it without resetting, that actually saves you a lot of time. Because my current working theory is what you would do. Like, I'm trying to think, I'm trying to theorize, like, what's the fastest way possible to get all the achievements, right? Like, the theoretical, like, absolute fastest time to get everything. So the obvious answer is you need to do at least one 72-hour mode, one overtime mode, and one infinity mode to 7 days, right? So it's basically, like, call it, like, 8 hours. It's probably more like 7 hours plus, like, half an hour plus... Or I guess it's like 15 minutes if you're like really fast. But it's basically like 72-hour mode, overtime mode, and infinity mode one time is like the theoretical fastest. Which is why I was thinking, how can I get 7 days, or how can I get Frank the Pimp and still get Savior in the same playthrough? And if it's possible, then that should dictate that it is possible. I think we'd still be tight for time because I think even if we didn't screw up Joe, why is Brad not here? Even if we didn't screw up Joe, I think the timeline to get there before Jennifer spawns is like very tight still because we have to get in. We have to be in Paradise Plaza before 1 p.m. while doing all the other stuff we had to do, right? So it's like we had to drop off Gordon, Ronald, like the other three, and then have like Heather and Pamela with us for that one segment. And then we theoretically have 8. And with that 8, we have to go back into the warehouse, rescue Nick. Well, we can rescue or kill Nick, it doesn't really matter. But take those 8 with us back to the warehouse, rescue just Nick, and then we should be able to get back into Paradise Plaza to get just Jennifer. And that would be very, very difficult to get just... Because we'd have to... Because when Jennifer spawns... So when Jennifer spawns, it automatically teleports you in front of Colby's, right? So when you get teleported to Colby's, all your other survivors are going to be at, like, where the thing is. Where the entrance to the warehouse is. So you're going to have a very rough go of it. I see you playing the game. Do you think you return to Dead Rising 2 and included Case and Case West? Yeah, that's the plan. I want to see how far I can get with this today, and then probably tomorrow hook up my Xbox and we'll play some Case West and Dead Rising 2. Like I said, I think February is just going to be a Dead Rising kind of month, which is kind of cool. It's probably good to return to some kind of consistent game for a while. Yeah, I could actually take the Lifestyle magazine. But yeah, I think like it's very complicated to get 7 Day Survivor and... Not 7 Day Survivor. Frank the Pimp and Savior in the same playthrough. It's like needlessly complicated, and I don't think it's worth it, but I'm like I said, I'm theorizing like I'm theorizing like the fastest possible way to get all the achievements in Dead Rising. And by the looks of it, it is quite literally like one playthrough, but it would be a very difficult playthrough, bordering on impossible. Yeah, we're gonna do everything. Probably not gonna do it, but we're gonna beat the game. I don't know if I finish the whole thing today, but the goal is to beat this so I have an infinity mode. I have infinity mode unlocked so I can test getting achievements, which will probably be tomorrow. Go into infinity mode and just see if we can get achievements in infinity mode. For science, of course. Let's take this here. Oh, these are just smash these. Actually, having a gun here is really nice. Now that I think about it. It's easy if you kill, though. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, what I would probably do is I would kill Nick, because you should have a buffer of 1 by getting the true ending, right? Like I think it's 51 if I did the math. So Nick, like literally, Nick is the key to all this. if we can get everyone rescued and then kill Nick. Kill Nick and then zone into Paradise. We'll get Jennifer with our the remaining 7 girls closer. So they're probably savable in that regard. And then you'd rescue all 7. And then the playthrough would pretty much continue as normal. You would have to do one... Actually, you'd have to do one deviation. Because you can't get Unbreakable and PP Collector in the same playthrough. So what you have to do is basically... On day 1, get 98 of the 100 PP stickers. Right? And then... You'd rescue Jennifer and the other 8 girls, and then you'd immediately go save, get kidnapped, get the last 2 PP stickers, and then reload your save. So it's like that probably takes like, I don't know, 2 minutes. So it would be like, okay, we're gonna do like a full 7-day or a full 72-hour mode plus like 2 minutes to get like PP collector. And then, like, overtime mode and infinity mode. Okay. Like, that's pretty much how it's looking like it's gonna go. Follow me. As, like, the theoretical fastest. But, like I said, there's gonna be, like, that is going to be a very, very tight playthrough. Because you also want to get, like, level 50. And that, like, it also means if you're not getting Zombie Genocider in... If you don't get Zombie Genocider in 72-hour mode... And it's possible to get it in infinity mode, that's one thing, but it means you'll go into infinity mode without the real Mega Buster, which is going to make things a lot more complicated, especially like the Hall family, right? Because one of the main strategies is to like just go kill the Hall family so you have like, you know, a ton of time for food and stuff. I think it might actually be better to get Bill through here. Yeah, so like indoorsman and outdoorsman we can like easily do, but the complicated thing is doing outdoorsman or indoorsman. I don't know. It would be outdoorsman. Outdoorsman without the Mega Buster, because killing the Hall family is like the best source of food in the game. Yeah. And not having that complicates things quite a bit. Actually don't need to save everyone, it just makes things easier. I actually don't want to kill, I don't actually want to shoot 1,000 bullets either. Can I go, please? Sorry about what I said. Don't be rude, man. Nobody likes a guy being rude. All but 4. I will get to 4. We'll also play Chop to Drop at some point this month. Look at that. Bill actually listening. He opened his listening ears. Give up on Nick's 1-7 girls and grab Jennifer. There's a lot of time for kills in overtime. Yeah, exactly. Well, theoretically, overtime is as long as you need it to be. Like, you could, like, there's a bunch of stuff you can do in overtime mode that you don't necessarily have to do in 72-hour mode, but the more you get done in 72-hour mode is preferable. Because overtime mode is, like, one of the only game modes in Dead Rising that like, you can do it as fast as you can. You can do it as fast as possible. Whereas, how do I do this again? No, I was playing this. What was I saying? Overtime mode you can beat as fast as possible, whereas like the other game modes have a set length of time, so you want to actually do overtime mode as quick as possible. And like you can do all like the killing special forces and stuff in 72-hour mode. Can't wait for you Chop till you drop. We'll try it. I'll have to figure out capture solution. I might have to crank my CRT over here. But yeah, it's been a long time coming for Chop to drop. So we'll figure out when's a good time to do it. We need to just rescue Bill. Time zone. Let's go. When was the first time you ever played Dead Rising? Back when I got my 360. It wasn't like immediately at launch. Like I don't remember when me and my brother got a 360. It was probably like 2007. Because me and my brother, like, at the time, me and my brother had finally gotten jobs and we had some incomes. We're like, yeah, let's get a big TV for down here. And we splurged $1,500 split between us for a 42-inch LCD TV. And then we also got an Xbox. And I don't know when I got Dead Rising. I don't know if my brother picked it up or what. I was like, yeah, it's cool. It was a good game. I remember I like could barely I couldn't figure out how to beat Carlito. I don't know what I'm doing. I couldn't figure out how to beat Carlito. So I was like, I think I got to like level like 20 before I actually beat him. I was just dicking around. Like I was doing what everyone does in Dead Rising. Just dick around. It's before I became an aficionado.
Follow me.
I'll just wait here.
Come on.
So you can rescue whatever, Leah and whatever. Is there anything else to do in the food court? I guess I can take the BP sticker pictures.
Come on.
Because
Follow me. Come on.
how did you get grabbed? There's like never a zombie over here. How did this happen? How could this happen in America? Here, take this.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Favorite boss in this game? I don't know, probably Steven. It's like the appropriate level of silliness and seriousness. Much better than the stuff that they came up with for like Dead Rising 3. Feed your Wii into your frame master as long as you comfortably. Yeah, well, my issue is the motion controls in the space. My current setup is. It's kind of difficult to have a good. You need like a fair distance. Last time I played the Wii, you need to be like a fair distance from it. And right now, I'm not gonna have that. Okay, that should be okay. Barricade pair. Whatever. We know barricade. We don't actually need to do Otis's calls. We just would like to have them to know when people are spawning in. So you're not going for zombie genocide. No, even just going for the real Mega Buster. Not this time. We're just gonna complete the main story this time, while doing as little as possible. Like I want to get to level 50, but I don't want to kill a ton of zombies because I want to see what is and isn't possible in Infinity mode. And that's just like honestly, that's just good data to have. Like it's not super useful and it's kind of niche, but it's probably good to have that data out there because I kind of doubt anyone's ever really been like, yeah, you can get this in Infinity mode, you can get this in Infinity mode, you can get this in Infinity mode. What am I missing? Oh, the bowl.
Fantastic.
Well, that sucks. Then yeah, the Wii. Yeah, that's the problem. Is well, I'd probably have to hook up my Wii U, is my guess. I'm pretty sure my Wii is the disk drive is dead. I actually don't know if my chop to the drop even works.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
All right, Chris the chef, Lamau to Chris.
Fantastic.
There's one more. Are you gonna do a playthrough of Dead Rising 3? I've played Dead Rising 3 multiple times. In fact, I did it on stream. I don't know. It's probably 2 years ago. I've done it on stream, but I will, and I will make content on it at some point. Smash 1,000 items in the food court. Yeah, but I could do that, but I'm saving that for. Like I said, I'm saving that for Infinity mode. We're trying to do as little achievements as possible. How could this happen in Wisconsin? It's Colorado. It's whatever. Willamette, Colorado. For a second, I thought I was being grabbed with mana control, so no, it's not true. Is there even anything up here? I don't think so. Can you do Dead Rising 2? We will get to Dead Rising 2 after this. Like I said, once I finish Demon Souls, which will be hopefully soon, we're gonna do Dead Rising 2. look at like Case 0. Like when we do Case 0, we're gonna play it on stream. I'm gonna do some speedrunning stuff that might be mildly interesting to some people. Probably play Case 0 for a couple of days. Go through and try to do some more guide routing for for Dead Rising 2. Then do some Case West speedrunning stuff, just so I have resources out there for people. I didn't want to do that. I made a mistake. Favorite survivor from Dead Rising 1? None of the above. I don't know. It's too much to think about. Dead Rising playthroughs, especially too off the record. I have it, but I use the walkthroughs. Very cool. Got a Dead Rising movie. Neat. I haven't actually seen any of them. My least favorite Dead Rising psychopath? It's probably in 3, honestly. Like, whatever. That disgusting woman in 3. You know the one I'm talking about. She's probably the worst by far.
Jeez.
Just me, or is a trophy sound effect for PS5 really unsatisfying? I think nothing is ever... I don't think anything is ever gonna beat, like, the original Xbox 360 one. I think that's just, like, the definitive... It's just, like, the definitive trophy sound. Very satisfying. Very unique sounding. It was just really good. I think everything else is just gonna pale in comparison. Thoughts on the whole state of the whole Dead Rising franchise right now? Well, one good, or one great, 2 good, 3 okay, 4 bad. Hopefully stays dead unless they can like seriously revitalize it somehow, and I don't know. I honestly don't know what you would do to revitalize the series. I think it was just kind of like a combination of like the implementation of combo weapons and stuff that like pushed it too far. You'd have to like really go back to like simplistic stuff, like, you know, like, oh, you're scavenging in an area. Like, I don't know what area you could use that would be unique. I think we've tossed around the idea of like a prequel, like soft reboot thing with like Santa Cabeza. We play as like young Carlito. That could work. Have like more of a survival element to it, I suppose, but I honestly don't know. I don't know what you can do with the series. There's some franchises that just don't have it in them to do anything else. Like they just do the thing a couple times and they run their course. and that's fine. Like honestly, there's not anything wrong with that inherently. It's just how it is. Like I feel like you could probably make endless Mega Man X games, but a good number of them are just gonna suck. Right? Like, it's not... Some franchises just don't have a lot of staying power, and they're just... They do the thing they're doing, and then they're done, and that's it. And I feel like Dead Rising is kind of one of those franchises, unfortunately, like... Sure, there is more, you could make endless Dead Rising games if you wanted to. But the thing is, like I said, you've got like not a lot of staying power, and I think Dead Rising 3 is really showcasing that because they like really changed up the formula, and it worked for some people, but not for others. I think the thing is, Dead Rising 3 probably worked for like mostly non-fans of Dead Rising. It's probably like the majority of people.
Damn it.
You done? You done? You done? Dead Rising Pachinko is better than 4. Pretty much any game is better than 4. Like, I can pick tons of stuff off my shelf that is objectively bad, and I'd probably play it over Dead Rising 4. I'm a fan of the rare achievement sound on the X phone. Any achievement with a completion rating of 10% makes a sparkling noise and has a diamond in it. That's actually pretty cool. Very cool. Eat your cookies, you can't stop me. Attack upgrades. If only I had my gorilla toss. I could throw Aaron. Oh my god, he actually made it. Now I have to go save Leah, which is gonna be a problem. Hello, how's it going? It's going pretty good. We're, you know, just taking it slow, taking it easy. Like, survivors are actually paying attention to what I want them to do. Prequel idea sounds dope. Yeah, well, don't expect too much from it, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm pretty sure as far as Capcom's concerned, the franchise is dead in the water. And part of that is because, like, this game franchise was largely championed by what's his name? Not Kojima. What's his name? Kaiji Inafune. You know, the Mega Man guy. The Mighty Number 9 Fiasco guy. It's probably more accurate. And I wouldn't expect much from it. And like, yeah, the franchise is largely handled by Capcom Vancouver, who went defunct, so they don't exist anymore. So the only chance of a new Dead Rising game would be to outsource it to another company, which, you know, if you've played any of the Silent Hills that were outsourced, very cool. Very cool. Oh my god, do I actually have to do this? Come on, Leah, let's go. Get over the fence. So, you'd have to, like, outsource it, or develop it in-house at Capcom. And I'm pretty sure Japan is quite petty in terms of people leaving companies and stuff, so I would not expect anyone at Capcom to be sitting there and, like, championing the Dead Rising franchise for a comeback. It has never been an overly successful franchise from, like, a monetary standpoint. It hasn't been the most successful franchise in the world, right? So it's not. I wouldn't expect to come back anytime soon, basically. Igiek, yeah. Igiek Racing. Just Kaiji backwards. Nailbog? It's Goblin backwards! I guess I can give everyone a hammer. You can have a hammer. You already got a pipe. No. I will eat this pie. I will pick this up. I'll grab Leah. And I'll tell you to come with me. Dead Rising is the best game in the series. Yes. Absolutely best. Like, it's not even a comparison. It just, like, destroys the others. Dead Rising 2 is good and has some nice features that I think a lot of people will like, but for the most part, we're talking Dead Rising is like a cut above. It's just a special game.
Follow me.
Whereas you have something like Dead Rising 2 is kind of like, I feel like Dead Rising 2 is a bit of a victim of like modern trend of not modern trends, but current trends of the time, which is, you know,
Thank you very much.
a lot of tropes that ended up happening at the time. Like whatever, that 2011 era. I don't know why they do this. Why do they do that? It's after 6. Convicts status spawn.
Follow me.
Some reason I really enjoy Case West. That's fine. I kind of like Case Zero and Case West because they're like different. And I haven't played them as much as the other games. Case Zero specifically is like really nice because. So one of the things about Dead Rising, like as a series, like you have stuff happening at like specific times, right? And one of the cool things about Case Zero, for the most part, is that you can like your goal is like fairly open-ended. It's like get the bike parts, and it's like okay, you can just get the bike parts like whenever you want. Outside of a couple, like obviously there's a few. Oops. There's always that. Sophie, get back here. Case West is a little bit. I think the problem with Case West is the environment, because it's like, yeah, you're basically playing Dead Rising 2, which is fine. You're playing Dead Rising 2 just with. What are you doing? Now the question is, can I kill these guys easily with Mana Contortion? Uh-oh, there's a problem. Why can't I hit him? Oh, this is a problem. I may have screwed myself over. Okay, you change your mind. I should have grabbed the thing. That's really hard to hit them. These guys are all screwed. Should have just ignored them. Reload my save. I'll just ignore them this time. Because there's no benefit to killing them at the moment. Convicts also made me stop playing. Got my ending S the first time. Yeah, the convicts are rough. There's no way around it. They're just kind of hard to deal with. That usually doesn't happen to me, but I usually come prepared. I was not prepared. That's not gonna do any favors. Probably close enough. Sawyer has a shotgun. Yeah, he has. He doesn't have a shotgun. Nobody has a shotgun. What I'll do is I'll grab the Uzi and I'll use that to kill them, hopefully. They didn't change the Survivor AI in the remaster? Yeah, I mean...
Thank you very much.
Would it have been better? Maybe. I mean, it would have made it more accessible to more people, for sure. Better? I don't know. Can we stop? Can we stop bullying Bill? It's got a helmet. A plastic helmet! It's too powerful. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, these are the things that happen. Even if, like... I can probably pretty easily get level max, even without rescuing everybody. The blue wrench is leaving, but you kids better behave yourselves. It's fine. I'm playing on PS4, so or PS5, so I have no issues quickly banning somebody if the need arises. So thanks, Dave. Hope you have a good day, whatever you're planning on doing. Wonder why they respawn once you kill them. I actually have no idea. It's a good question, honestly. They're actually running through the zombies. Wait in the corner. I'll just write my quick set. Maybe a mistake, but it just makes getting a Sophie easier. I don't get why they made the AI worse and off the record, because they wanted to make it more like the original. You know, in some misguided ploy to make it like the original. Shoot him. If I shoot him, what happens? Can't tell from the angle. I never used this thing, so I'm not surprised this is being pulled off. Kill one of them. Who did I kill? Oh, this is down poorly now. Not so bad. I'm just gonna avoid you now. Playing this on PS4. I'm playing on PS5, but yes, PS4 version. On PS5. I'm just gonna run past him, grab Sophie, and get out of here. If you hit them all, you'll get 10,000. Hit the bag to get 10,000 PP. No. I already did the things. I already did the treadmills. I don't need the extra PP right now. I should probably get that. Let's go back for it. Since I have no lifestyle or anything. This is going so badly. Perhaps this playthrough is what you would call cursed. Everyone's in. I can eat this pie if the game will let me.
Follow me! Damn it!
It is actually easier saving stars in Dead Rising 1 than Off the Record. Yeah, Off the Record, I don't know what they did. Off the Record is like super buggy too. Which I feel like everyone's like, oh, I like Off the Record better. It's like, why? Like, did you enjoy getting stuck in the floor and stuff? Like, because that... Dead Rising 2 was actually very good in terms of like stability. But then you've got like Off the Record and it's just... It is a lot buggier, and I don't know why, because it's like they clearly just took the framework and they ran with it. Everybody here, does anyone need a heal? You need a heal.
Gotcha. Roger.
Okay, well I'll take yours then.
Follow me!
No way, you got your own. Yeah, OTR was just... I think everyone like is like, oh, I like OTR better, but... I look at OTR and I'm like, okay, this is buggier. Okay, whatever, let's just go. You can take that. It's like a lot buggier. It's... They made the Survivor AI worse on purpose. There's a lot of stuff to dislike about OTR. The stuff that, like, you could argue is better is, like, not necessarily, like, better, or better enough to, like, justify it. In my opinion. You just snag this rock. I need some kind of improvised weapon. Everyone's here. Everyone run there. Snatch up Leah. Where's Leah? Did you guys just not listen to me? Okay. How hard is it to follow my instructions? I think configuring the cutscenes with Frank's model and new survivors screwed the game's coding somehow. That doesn't sound like it would be accurate, honestly. Like I don't know why that would screw the coding. There might have been some scripting issues, but like there's like a weird movement glitch where like Frank will get like stuck in the ground, and the game will like every step will like stutter. It's very odd. Surprise streaming. Well, I think we'll probably stream every day in February. We'll see how that goes. It'll be a very Dead Rising February. Man, Sophie, pick up the pace. I don't know why I even bothered attempting to kill the convicts. It's stupid. I'm gonna turn your mic volume up or the game audio down a bit. Really? Maybe a negative 29, I'm sure. There. A couple of dBs down. Never got stuck in the ground. The first version I played was the PS3 version. It like happened multiple times. It was not good. Bert, come on. Sophie, come on. No, whatever. She's probably close enough, honestly. Sophie's not, but I'll just zone back in. My VPN keeps activating. What the hell do you have a VPN for? Did you fall for NordVPN? PC version? No, we're on PS5 this time. Where's Sophie? We're on PS5 this time because we're doing no achievements. It sounds so weird, but we're gonna do no achievements, or minimal achievements that are not survivor based and not photography based. So we're gonna try to do some achievements like that. Wake up every morning with a fat cup of piss. Very, very interesting.
Thank you
Very good way to potentially get banned from the stream forever. Rising February. Who am I missing? There's Aaron. We'll do Kent's photo challenge because it's something to do. What am I gonna do this night? I'll get the shortcut because I want it easily. The question is, I can't do well. I don't want to kill 1,000. If in an ideal scenario, I won't even kill 1,000 zombies. I guess we just do the erotic photos of Sophie thing. If you hit Kent once, you can start his quest quicker. Is that true? That's fine. Like, time is not an issue. We're just bleeding the clock. Surprises on PS5. It's because it's on PS4 and the PS5 is backwards compatible. So I'm playing the digital version. The digital PS4 version on a PS5 is like the most accurate statement, I guess.
Fantastic.
Easy.
Great shot.
Damn it! I could have gotten this cool pose. Come on, do the cool pose. Let's see it. What? Oh. Skips most of the dialogue if you hit him once, then it goes straight to the taking photos of Kent. Very interesting, actually. I mean, it's not super useful because, like, once you get everyone back here, it's like kind of like whatever. You have a lot of time to do whatever you need to do. Because what else is there, right? What else is there to do tonight? It's like 9 o'clock is when the Space Rider comes on. So it's like Space Rider at 9. And I'm going to refill my batteries. Should use some skateboard. It's like Space Rider and like you and Shinji at like 9. And then we have what? Who's the last guy? I think at like midnight it's the Shadow of the North Plaza scoop. And pretty much after that there's nothing to do. So yeah, there's day 1 is not tight at all. Day 1 is like super easy to do everything you need to do. Cool pose, here we go. That wasn't your cool pose. Although that was 700. Wait, what? I got 700 even though it wasn't a cool pose. Whatever. You have to get 59 kills. Trust me, you won't get an achievement. No. Well, I don't even want to get 1,000 because the achievement's tiered. I want to like obviously like I could verify the achievement like super easy. When I get like I want to have an easy infinity mode achievement basically, so I can see if it actually works. Because if I can get 1,000, I can get 53,000. Okay, come with me. Come with me if you want to live. Any mention of the zombie killer achievement brings PTSD? Not really. I want to buy Case West. Nothing is stopping you. You just need a 360. And I know Case Zero is backwards compatible with Xbox One, and I would assume by extension it's compatible with Xbox One S. So I would assume it's the same with Case West. But no guarantees, I suppose.
Thank you.
Oh my god, everyone's behaving. Can you get over here? Oh my god. He almost got stuck on it. Almost got stuck on it. It's better than Dead Rising 2. What is? Off the record? No. Let's get the Game Breaker DLC for the OTR remastered. What's the Game Breaker DLC?
Follow me.
Let's wait in that corner. Yeah, I know Case West is compatible with Xbox One. Well, I know Case Zero is. I was pretty sure Case West is as well. Never got the Game Breaker. Didn't like how add money until like 3 years ago. I don't know. I think the DLCs are kind of scummy, which again is one of those things that was like a modern trend To have a bunch of like DLCs and stuff, and like it's just nice because Dead Rising was free from that. Oh my god, why did I do this? Way over there, you big dumb idiots. Let me open this thing. Get my thing.
Follow me! Over there!
I got a rock. Oh, Leah's actually here. What would you be playing if you never played Dead Rising? I don't know. No video games. I would have given up video games for sure.
Come on!
Lift with your legs, not with your back, gamer. I have to carry that weight.
Thank you very much.
Over there!
So I should only just have to get them up. What the hell is he doing? Like I don't know how the AI in this game works. So now I have to do shit like this.
Follow me!
Then one person will take the initiative.
Come on!
This is why the vents are like way better in Dead Rising 2.
Over there!
Because they're just like open vents. You don't have to worry about them. I'm just screaming at me constantly. I'm just gonna rescue these two and deal with these dum-dums later. In case they're also back compatible on Xbox Series S. They should be. There's no reason why they shouldn't be. You would have given up games if not for Demon Souls. That's true. I have said that on multiple occasions.
Come on!
Now you're all in a line, so it should be fine. A little conga line going on. Whoa. I mean, whoa. I'm just joking. Fifth of the way to level 50, even though it's, I don't know, the halfway point's probably like level 30 or something. Because I don't technically need to get to level 50. But, you know, whatever.
Okay.
I mean, 49 is probably fine. As long as you have, like, maxed health. Oh, actually, you know what? I want 50 for Zombie Walk. Pretty sure you only get Zombie Walk at 50. Yes, I do. There are no other games other than Dead Rising. Dead Rising is love. Dead Rising is life. Could you imagine a world without other video? It just wouldn't exist. Imagine a world without Vadi Vidya. I mean, whatever.
Fantastic.
I had to defrost my freezer today, so you'll probably hear ice making in the process. Can't be sure because I don't have Series X. No one has played them for SX yet, but they were backwards compatible on Xbox One. Yeah, like I said, I assume they are. There might be some like minor compatibility issues, like. Hang on a second, phone's ringing. It's probably just some garbage. Ah, yes. The Legal Department of Service Canada. An automated voice. Very, very legitimate. I swear to God, I shouldn't even answer my phone, because, like, all it is that, like, scam calls. It's, like, that's all I ever get in terms of phone calls. It's, like, scam calls. So I'm like, oh, it might be important. It's like, why would it ever be important? In what universe would I get an important phone call? And if I did, I would not... It would not be someone from India. I know it's a bit of a stereotype, but like so many call centers are in India. It would not be someone somewhere from India, and it would not be an automated voice. It was actually important. So. You don't have to. Who answers their phone anymore? I don't know. I really shouldn't bother. There's like nothing of value is ever gonna be there. It's ever important, but it lets you yell at somebody. Well, I don't like talking to people on the phone. It's always like weird and awkward. I gotta kill some time until. Actually, I don't want to kill zombies. What am I doing? I want to take photographs. I should just take photographs of random zombies. Please send us iTunes or Google Play gift cards number for 250 and refund the virus on your PS5. Yeah. My brother's an RCMP officer. And some woman who was like, I don't know, she was like new to the country. She was, I don't know, I was gonna say an import. She was whatever it is. God, I can't remember the word for it. Why can I not remember this word? Why am I so stupid? She was an immigrant. She was an immigrant to the country. Right? So she got that phone call where it's like, this Canadian Revenue Agency or whatever, we're gonna fine you or deport you unless you give us like $250 worth of like iTunes gift cards. She did it. Basically like destroyed her like life savings with all these gift cards and like. So the reason they do iTunes gift cards is because the money goes into a pool. And it's basically like unsalvageable. Like you can't get it back. Like it's just in this like weird money pit. So there's a reason they use iTunes gift cards, which is very scummy on their part. It's like really scummy on Apple's part. But this woman got scammed basically. And it's like my brother was like, yeah, like I can't do anything about it. Like, there's like literally nothing I can do. Don't fall for scams next time. It's really unfortunate. Because it's like super sad, right? Because it's like this poor woman's like new to the country. Probably doesn't speak English that well. Doesn't know what's going on. And some guy just scammed her out of like a ton of money. Like, well, it was obviously a lot more than $250, but like just so shitty. It's such a bad thing to do to somebody. People do that to like, it's terrible because they do it to like the elderly people too, like don't know or like not savvy to the scams, and it's just like very, very disgusting to target those people specifically.
Fantastic.
First ransomware, yeah. You get like an email that's like, I have taken a screenshot of all your dirty photos or you doing something illicit on your computer by hacking your webcam. It's like, no you didn't. No you didn't. I know you didn't. Like, it's impossible. I don't have a webcam. Feel bad for her? Yeah, it's terrible, dude. Like, it's so bad. But it's like, so, like, I guess for most of us, the scam is like super obvious because it's like, yeah.
Fantastic.
It's gonna be like a person. It's not gonna be like an automated message. It's gonna be a person. Kit Boga is the best. Who's Kit Boga? Takes a century and is impossible. What takes a century? How come you didn't do Dead Rising All Achievement Guide? I just haven't gotten to it yet, dude. It's on the docket. I just have other priorities. Like, I like Dead Rising a lot, but it doesn't mean I want to play Dead Rising all the time, you know? I'll be getting a call very soon. I should just run there now. Someone threatened me once with that. I've taken a video of you masturbating. I wanted to say, like, my penis below my desk. How do you see? It's literally stuff like that. It's like, no, you didn't. Like, I know you didn't. Right? But I think for a lot, like myself included, and for a lot of people, you're like, you read something like that, and it's like an initial shock and panic moment, and then you're like, no, you didn't. That didn't happen. Like, what are you talking about? You know, it's just like, yeah, okay, fine, dude. Play Dead Rising for us? Well, like, yeah, you know, I like Dead Rising. I like Dead Rising 2. I don't want to play them all the time. And usually, like, once I do a big burst of the series, I'm done with it for a while, and we can sit and rest. You can just let it lie for a little bit, and it's fine. It's like the same thing with Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is like the other thing that my channel's known for, and it's like, yeah, I don't want to play Monster Hunter all the time. And a lot of the time, people are like, "Oh, why don't you posting Monster Hunter content?" Like, Monster Hunter content. Why don't you play more Monster Hunter? It's like, well, I'm done with the game and I don't want to play it anymore. That's just how it. Social security number will expire. This is your final warning for your car insurance. I haven't had car insurance on my car since October. October, November, December, January. 4 months. I actually went and turned it on the other day. It had a rough start, but it started. it was a bit rough, but we did it. Yeah, like I haven't driven anywhere in like 4 months, which is pretty bad. I should put insurance on it, but it's like, what's the point? Where am I gonna go during like the continued pandemic? Go past the ransom, your car's tires go bye-bye. Ha, joke's on you, they're run flats. I didn't like Monster Hunter World very much. I think Monster Hunter World is the future of the series, and I'm concerned they're gonna regress with Rise. And again, it's on inferior hardware. Like I had to buy a Switch. I had to buy a Switch to cover Rise. I should follow up with them. I hope they give me a key for Rise. What is it? It comes out in, is it March or April? I think it's March 27th, so I guess it's time. I'm gonna be playing a lot of Monster Hunter Rise, so very cool. Yeah, why don't you play more of my favorite game? Because there are other games, like literally yes. Like, I feel like a lot of people get suckered into like one, like maybe not suckered in, but I feel like a lot of people on YouTube get like known for like one thing and they can't like escape it. And I've never wanted that to happen, but you know. It does happen. Like it clearly has happened. Like if I post any stuff that's like non-Monster Hunter or Dead Rising, people don't seem to watch. And I don't know if it's because YouTube doesn't recommend it or people just don't care, which is like both totally valid. But for me, it's like, yeah, I want to cover other games. I like other games, and it's just like, no. This is my neighbor has permission to shoot to steal tires at your own risk. Like. Is it wrong to say I'm not a fan of Monster Hunter at all thanks to the 3DS Monster Hunter 3 controls? No. Monster Hunter has always had rough controls almost entirely because they've been on bad platforms. This is what happens, like, you put it on like it used to be on PSP, right? So Monster Hunter used to be on PSP. And PSP famously doesn't have a second analog stick, so you had to use the D-pad to manipulate your mouse or your camera. And believe it or not, that's a terrible control scheme. Oh great, this is terrible. Pretty sure I recover from this faster. I got no healing items. Come over here. Come on. Bonk him. The whole fight is just like, I'm gonna bonk you. I'm coming to bonk you. Oh my god, I missed. Missed like 3 times in a row. The increased price of ammunition warning shot will no longer be fired. Take it at your own risk, you. Yes. And was the original Cyberpunk 2077. Look at the jerky, janky jump animations. You don't actually kill him, he kills himself. I guess technically true. Technically true. Oh my god. I can go as far as I wanted to. I really need some yellow rocks. Should really get that book. Actually, I'll use the small chainsaw to clear a path. Greg will be fine. He'll be fine. If Monster Hunter, Dead Rising, your favorite game series, what else would you be in top 5? They're not my favorite. They're good. Oh, I gotta get that shortcut. Hang on. What is this guy doing? Like, I like them, but I don't know if they're my favorite. They're just what my channel is most popular. Like, I like Dead Rising. I feel like for a game to be your favorite series, it has to, like, you have to like almost every game in the series. Like, there can be like 1 or 2 duds, but like you can't just have like you only like half the games. See, this is why Jigsaw has committed no crimes. All those people had a choice and ended up killing themselves. That's right. That's how it is. You had a choice. So we're not going to get transmission array this playthrough. Not that we would anyways. But we missed the call about you and Shinji, so...
Damn it!
Oh my god. Let's go. Come on, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Dang, is that dinner I smell? This was a good roast. Who roasted who? Oh, he killed himself, yeah. Look at these 2 zombies just chilling with Greg. Speed up, thank God. What are these 2 doing? Where's you and Shinji? Here, the Greg off special. Teach these guys what it is to be an American.
Come on.
Kidnapping and forced endangerment are just misdemeanors after all, right? Yeah. Jigsaw didn't do anything wrong. I don't even know why that line's in the movie. God. Like, it's kind of like, it's like so throwaway, like you could just get rid of it, but they kept it in, which is kind of hilarious. Alright, I don't want to kill that many zombies. I'm gonna have to if I actually want to like rescue survivors though. What are you doing, Greg? Gregory? You should have just given like survivors more set paths like Greg has. Hello? Are you guys coming?
Follow me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
They have a bag of heat, yeah. Well, you know, whatever.
Over there.
You're not allowed to have guns in Japan, I think. What are you guys doing? Like, honestly. This is why that technique of like the banana slamma technique we found yesterday, it's probably pretty darn good. Yes, you know Shinji didn't even come with us.
Follow me.
Can't save here. It's because it's convenient. Like,
Come on.
I know we were like joking around yesterday that you can use it to like escort survivors, but that's just like a tool for your toolbox. It's like you got one survivor who's just being a dick and not doing what you need him to. Yeah, I'll just may as well just get 3 book right now. I'll just go ahead and pick him up and hurl him across the room, you know? Like, that's the kind of stuff that's, like, really nice. 'Cause it's like, oh, I can just grab you and carry you where I need you to. This is Shadow of the North Plaza. The banana slammer? Well, I'll Donkey Kong them. I'll pick them up and Donkey Kong them around. we're probably gonna end up getting 1,000 kills because it's pretty difficult not to get at least 1,000. Honestly, it's too much to do. Like I could wait it out and only do the cases and try to like rescue survive. Well, I want to get level 50 is the problem. It's gonna be hard to get level 50 without. Well, I might be able to get to level 50 grinding on Cult of the True Eye on day 2. I think it's unrealistic to be like, yeah, you're gonna get only 1,000 kills this playthrough. I don't think that's realistic. So yeah, I should probably just go for 10. It would just be nice if I could do less than 1,000.
Nope. I don't.
Like if I could beat the game with less than 1,000 kills, it'd be good. Because that way I could just like kill 1,000 zombies in Infinity Mode to see if the trophy unlocks. It should. What are you guys doing? How did you even get stuck on each other? The icon for Dead Rising shows if a survivor can pour was probably the most anxiety relieving thing ever. Yeah, it's definitely like Dead Rising 2 made a lot of smart decisions, but it's probably because when they were developing it, they were probably like, yeah, what are the major criticisms of Dead Rising? Oh, people hate the survivor AI. So let's actually like make the survivor AI good. So that's what they did. They made the survivor AI actually good. Sit down. Sit down so I can take your picture.
Fantastic.
It's crazy how just one survivor can get stuck on a potted plant. It's not one, like
Fantastic.
it happens a lot. Makes sense. Jigsaw played a bunch of League, got cancer, and then died. The years of arguing of idiots he both hates in his film, man. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I think they made a lot of improvements to Dead Rising 2. Specifically because of criticisms, valid criticisms of Dead Rising. And I'm not exactly sure what the development cycle for Dead Rising 1 was like, but I assume it was pretty rough. And I would assume that the survivors were kind of like a last minute thing, is my guess. Because it kind of feels that way. That's the glitch. What's the glitch? They remove survivors technically being a thing altogether as of 3. Yeah, that's why everyone was like, when I posted like the Dead Rising 2, they're like, all survivors, they're like, oh, are you gonna do a Dead Rising 3? I'm like, they're like, aren't survivors in Dead Rising 3? Like, what? That's why I never did Dead Rising 3. It's like, aren't survivors. Like, even Dead Rising 2 off the record, you might, I think there's a full set achievement, which is like, see everybody, but you don't actually get a reward for doing all the survivors. That's the wrong one. Camera 1. That's the one. What are we doing? Shadow of the North Plaza? I could go down to $2. Should probably get a heal. Whatever. I don't need him. Let's go rescue whatever his name is. Doug Funny? I can't remember his name. Sit down and let me take a picture of your panties. Literally, yes. Listen. Your options for grinding PP are going for like zombie kills in the maintenance tunnels. Actually, I should go to the maintenance tunnels at least one time. I should definitely get the key. It'll make things faster. Actually, let me test some stuff as well. Do you think it makes sense that they changed the voice actor of Frank in Dead Rising 4 since he's older? I don't know why they didn't use TJ. Like, I honestly have no idea why they didn't use TJ. I think maybe it's possible that TJ... I don't know. So I guess I could theorize here why, right? My theory is that they switched to Frank, like, last minute. Because, like I said, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, but it's pretty apparent they had no real plan for Dead Rising 4. Like, a lot of their pitches apparently got rejected. So then they're like, crap, what do we do? And then it's like, okay, we'll bring Frank back. People like Frank will bring Frank back.
Help me!
So they brought Frank back. They brought Frank back by... I assume that like they probably didn't have enough time. TJ might have been doing something else. So they couldn't... My guess is they couldn't get him. Or he wanted too much money, which is also possible. So, I don't know. But... Dead Rising 4 had a very troubled development, obviously. So... I'm not surprised they didn't get TJ. I don't know. I guess it's possible TJ didn't want to be a part of the project. Unlikely, but he my guess is it's probably a time and money thing, as it always is. Either it was too tight and they couldn't get TJ, or TJ wanted too much money. It was outside of their budget. And I mean, you should be paid appropriately. Like, you're like the iconic voice of Frank. It's like the fourth Dead Rising game. It's a pretty big franchise. I'm not gonna say you should be entitled to ask for a lot of money, but like, you know, you should probably pay TJ a good chunk of money. Dead Rising 4, Hank East is back. Yes, it's not even Frank, it's Hank East, of course. Trying PP with Rock. Wise words from Yoda. Yeah, good old CBT Yoda. Absolutely hilarious. What does it say? TJ said he couldn't be hired around that time in interviews with something ongoing, but unless I look it up, it wasn't anything specific. Yeah, he might have just had some other project going on. Because I think TJ's like a stuntman too, so he might have been working on some other movie. So yeah, I mean, it might also be slightly PR talk, like, yeah, I had other projects. So, you know, I don't know. I don't know the story. I wasn't there. I don't know anything. I haven't really looked into Dead Rising 4 interviews or anything like that. So I don't know. It's kind of funny they got a guy known for being a voice actor for Dragon Tales to star as your protagonist for a zombie killing game. Well, I didn't think the guy did a bad job, but it's just not Frank, right? Like, it's just not Frank. It's like instantly tell. It's not Frank. But I don't think the voice acting in Dead Rising 4 was probably not that bad. I don't remember a lot about it because I was probably complaining about the game a lot. It's Hank East. He's called Hank East. He has an office in Dead Rising 4 where he's like a journalism teacher or whatever, and it's Hank East. Dark Souls? What about it? I'll get to Dark Souls at some point. Like, if you want to watch the original videos I took down, they're pinned in the Dark Souls Discord channel. I'll get back around to Dark Souls at some point. Not saying he did a bad job. Saying that he just makes for a hilarious image of a friendly, loving dragon slaughtering a bunch of zombies. Kind of hilarious, yes. Became a wedding photographer. I'm pretty sure he's like working at like a college or something.
Follow me.
He should be in, right? Okay, so as long as they're confirmed, as long as they're like on the ledge, it's fine. No, we just gotta kill this. I thought I refilled my batteries. So whatever.
Fantastic.
Script is also outdated meme material. That's true. Very true. It was not a good script. Very memey, exactly.
Fantastic.
Frank Rising 4 Selfie Edition, yeah. Oh, Frank Rising DLC is something else. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. I'm sure they were like contractually obligated to put out some DLC by Capcom, but oh boy. Of all directions to take the series, that was not one of them. His best friend is Nolan North. Sully South.
Fantastic.
Give this man the trophy from Two's Company. All bosses too, which is quite hard. Wait, what was all bosses? Oh. Dark Souls Remastered? I don't know. I haven't played Dark Souls Remastered. It seemed like a cash grab to me. Yeah, the whatever, the comedian's trophy. I remember that. You have to be my favorite YouTuber? Really? Me?
Fantastic.
Thanks, man. I can't think of anybody better. Someone who actually puts out content at a reasonable pace. These Capcom Heroes is a cool idea. They added for Frank's Big Package. Yeah, I have Frank's Big Package, but didn't seem overly good to me. I was not impressed by it, I guess. Never bought Dead Rising 4, so I just watched a Let's Play of it. That was the most painful Let's Play I've ever forced myself to watch. I streamed it. It was not fun. I've only played it once. We'll probably play it again this month at some point.
Fantastic.
It's, I don't think it's good. I think it's quite bad, in fact. It's it's just such a shame. I'm gonna be like Gordon Ramsay. What a shame. What a shame. It's just it could have been so much more than it is. What's this? Dark Souls chat. Talking about the cum chalice or whatever, the cum dungeon.
Fantastic.
Everyone's like memeing at how big the big the lady is from RE8. Well, what's this blue?
Fantastic.
Get yourself something nice, champ. $5 from Wiggle. Thanks, dude. I'll put it towards the, I don't know. I'm not gonna buy myself Soylent.
Fantastic.
I will not buy Soylent. I don't know what I'll get with that $5. Perhaps, I don't know, an egg. I'll buy a pack of eggs with it. Is that acceptable to you? I'll buy some eggs. Get a Pog for Wiggle. Dude, you can't use PogChamp anymore, remember? They ruined it. They should have just deleted it. They should not have done what they tried to do. They should not. They should not have... They should have just, like, killed PogChamp. Because you can't bring it back. Nothing is ever gonna have that same essence. The essence of PogChamp. Nothing will ever be the same. If you pog me, he'll time you out. He has the power. He'll do it. He's crazy. I'm gonna make tea, everyone. Yeah. It's like, see you later. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Good meme. Good meme. Thinking of streaming from my VCR in composite. Couldn't imagine trying to do it with an HD game like this, though. From your VCR. Yeah, do you have you obviously have something that can grab composite signal, right?
Fantastic.
Ooh, got big points this time. And sup, Kenny? Just always with those SD animes from 1972. Looks like he went to Flavor Town. He did.
Fantastic.
Yeah. I should watch Kenny's channel again. I need to find some good anime that I can watch. I'm entering disillusioned with current media situation. One of those guys who goes on Netflix and you just browse around and there's nothing. It's just nothing. You should actually look through some of my tapes. NES beats VCR beats BVM capture card would be the chain.
Fantastic.
That's weird. Oh, you're using the VCR because it's got two... Wait. Why would you... So you said your BVM has... It's got input-output, right? So, like, you can... It's basically like a pass-through. So you can pass into your BVM and then out to the capture card. Do you even need the VCR then?
Fantastic.
Like, I assume you're using a toaster NES. Like the original NES, which has composite. So composite into your VCR.
Fantastic.
So like I think the reason you would use a VCR is because it would have two outputs, right? At least my VCR does.
Fantastic.
Oh, okay. I'm recording my Let's Play streams to VHS. That's why. Okay, I get you. I'm like, yeah, you wouldn't need it. I'm like, you wouldn't need to use the VCR. Now that makes total sense. So yeah, you could do what I do. Well, what I've done. I've done a few pre-recorded streams where we just watch footage that I've pre-recorded. I did it with Dead Rising 2. And I did it with Sonic 06 at the very end. I recorded the footage and then just I played the footage while I talked over it. My Sonic 06 one I'm actually quite proud of because I acted like I was playing live. Very cool. But that would be interesting, yeah. It'd be kind of cool because you'd get the well,
Fantastic.
yeah, if you have like a kind of like a little bit crappy of a VHS tape and you get some of the static, that'd be kind of an interesting feature to watch, I think, for your channel specifically. But generally you want like super high quality stuff. So if you're doing stuff like off of VHS rips, it's gonna look bad, which is kind of, I guess, the charm of your channel. Anyone wish we could go back to 2006? Like 14 years younger. Probably wouldn't complain about that. I can't find your Discord server. I'll get you a link in a second. Well, actually, that process will grab a link. It should just be like YouTube. You go to my YouTube channel. Go your channel. About. And it says Discord. There's a link right there. Boom. I'll give you the link. I'll be a good guy. Technically, I could put the BVM out into a retro tink before it goes in the capture card, right? What's a retro tink? Is that a thing? Oh, yeah, it's an upscaler. Yeah, so yeah, because you obviously care about playing on an SD thing. So let's see.
Fantastic.
Before it goes into a capture card.
Fantastic.
Yes. I mean, what capture card do you have? Because I think most modern capture cards only have HDMI out or HDMI in. I know some of the older AverMedia cards had composite and component in. Or if you have like I actually have one. I have a PVR which has like all kinds of inputs. Have you ever considered doing more guides for Final Fantasy like you did with Blue Magic for FF5? Yeah, I mean, it's just like there's so much stuff to do. I would say like eventually, but like I don't know. It's like what would I do? Like Blue Magic for FF6? The thing about FF6 Blue Magic for like Strago is like by the time you can get Strago, like you would just learn like Ultima almost. You're almost at the point where you can just like learn Ultima. It's like not even worthwhile.
Fantastic.
Got a UBS 3 HD cap. I think it's a rebranded Elgato card. I'll look this up in a second. Let's do it now. It's like whatever. UBS 3 HD cap. Oh, it's just a little guy, huh? Yeah, if it has, if it only has HDMI in, I mean, how I used to capture. So how I used to capture my stuff was, my SD stuff. I had like a composite splitter, so it split my composite signal. So I would go one to my TV and one to, well, I had a composite to HDMI, upscaler. So when you're recording, it doesn't like look well. anytime you upscale, it's gonna have some delay. It's like why the FrameMeister and I think OSSC are so desirable, because they don't introduce a lot of lag. So one of the problems you're probably gonna experience is when you stream using an upscaler, like you'll be fine because you'll be using your BVM, so you won't have any lag. But what's gonna happen is the upscaler is gonna introduce a little bit of lag, and the your capture card's gonna introduce a little bit of lag. So you're gonna be seeing things in real time, but your stream is gonna be slightly delayed. So it's gonna be like you'll have like, it might be weird reaction times. So you say it'd look bad, but the composite blending makes NES game footage look error accurate. Well, I think it would look quote unquote bad to most people. I think it would be kind of cool. Yeah, I know. Like, if you have like HD Super Nintendo games, like then everything's like super crisp. It doesn't always look that good. Because yeah, like if you watch anything on a CRT, it's like wavy as hell. It's just like so crazy. You should play Last of Us 2 so we can make fun of how bad it is. Already happened. Literally happened last year, I think. We played The Last of Us 2 on stream so we could make fun of it. Happened already. Already happened. And then I sent my copy to Dave? Yeah, Thomas sent it to me and I sent it to Dave. I think Dave has it right now. Yeah, I've already played Last of Us 2 on stream. Commercial break. Today's stream is sponsored by Right Now. No. I've never... Well, I've taken exactly one sponsorship deal. For an hour-long stream that I was very sick for. And I got my $20 dues and we never spoke of it again. Oh, yeah, we already did it. I'm gonna go off now. See you later. I see you later, Josh. So what's your game of 2020? I don't think I actually played that much stuff from 2020. Stuff I care about usually comes out like in bursts. Like very rarely do I have like a year solid. Well, like a year of good games, then another year of good games. It's usually like every other year. Like 2019 was like super dense with like really good stuff. Like it was like RE2. DMC5, Sekiro, like tons of stuff came out in 2019 that was really good. 2020, I mean, I guess it would probably be RE2 or RE3, even though I played it this year. Oh, maybe it was Demon Souls. Yeah, it was probably Demon Souls. I haven't thought about Demon Souls that much lately, which is kind of funny because I should be working on the guide. Wait until the final deadline of the review agreement. I had a couple, like, I put it off for a while. The big problem was I put it off for a while, and then I got, like, really sick. Like, my whole family got, like, super sick at Christmas. And then it was like, okay, I have to do this. I had a couple days, but I was like, I have to do this now. Alchemist Lolly game, nothing to be said of it. What was it even called? Emerald Tablet, I think?
Fantastic.
Oddly enough, it wasn't the worst game I've played on stream. Kind of hilarious. Like a true gamer procrastinating, yeah, it's a really shame. I really need to do something about it, which is why I'm trying to be...
Fantastic.
I'm gonna try to stream every day this month while also doing other content, just to see if it's viable. And like, yeah, like if I have a plan... Problem with a lot of streams for me is like if I don't have a plan, it just kind of devolves into me doing like a let's play, and that's not necessarily that fun for me to do, and it's not necessarily that fun to watch, I think. But if I have a plan, like if we're just gonna play Dead Rising, then it's like, yeah, that's something I can do pretty easily. If there's a way to add scan lines to a VHS rip, can you input a standard F video into a RetroTink or a FrameMeister and screen capture or something? That's a good question. Your probably best bet would be to be like do some post-processing filter in like Premiere.
Fantastic.
There's probably scanline filters you can get for Premiere, like pre-done ones. I'm sure somebody's done it. The problem would be making them look
Fantastic.
not terrible. I don't know. I think it's just like very, very difficult to replicate what SD stuff looks like on an actual TV. Like on an actual CRT, because it's just like the tech is so different. Tried that, and the scan lines are always uneven. They don't look like a CRT. Yeah, I think the thing is, it's just like it's never gonna be accurate. Like, I've shot a webcam at a CRT, and the scan lines pick up, but like obviously the quality's terrible because like you have to make it like super bright for like the webcam to be able to pick up right and stuff. It's not ideal, and I don't think there's gonna ever be an ideal way to do it, which is unfortunate.
Fantastic.
I don't even know if we've gained a level or anything yet. We probably will by the end of the night. Don't worry about it. We get around to not procrastinating someday soon, probably. I hate that I procrastinate so much. It's really a problem, and it's been a problem for a while. It just sucks because like I feel like I want to work on stuff, but then it's just like, you know, you get distracted by other things, which is why I got an extension for my browser that's like basically locks me out of like going on a bunch of sites that I've predetermined. I've got it on Twitter, and it's like you have like it has like a feature called the nuclear option, which is like you can't visit these sites for X number of hours. I put the hours at like, I don't know, it was like 10,000 or something. It's like a year and a half, so it's like no Twitch, no Twitter, no a bunch of other sites for like a year. And it's like, it's actually probably very helpful. We'll see what happens. Like, I would do it for YouTube, but I literally can't because it's like part of the channel. Like, I can't not go on YouTube, so. But YouTube is probably the biggest time sink for me. Spend a lot of time on YouTube. With pointing HD camera at a CRTs, you can't play at the same time. Yeah. Be 100% get the exact same visuals that way, but you couldn't stream that way. Yeah. Well, you could. You could do the same thing where you have two TVs. You split the signal and have like your play TV versus your camera TV, which may be something that you could explore. Because when I did it for Final Fantasy V, my All Berserker playthrough, and I basically did that. I had my, it was really janky, but I had my Panasonic AG500. Like, so I had my Super Nintendo, the signal split, and it was like, I split, well, the thing about my Panasonic AG500 is like composite only. And I split it using a composite splitter. I sent the one output to my TV, then I put the composite signal into, no, I used an S-Video cable. What did I do? I've got an S-Video to composite adapter, but it can also output S-Video. So it was S-Video out from my Super Nintendo into my FrameMeister, into my capture card, into my TV. And then it was, no, what did I do? Oh, right, because I can use the throughput on the Elgato. Yeah, so it was S-Video out of my Super Nintendo into a S-Video / composite splitter, split the signal to my TV, play off of my LCD TV, which was upscaled using my FrameMeister, through my HDS capture card. It was a mess, but it worked. And then I have like a Logitech, or not a Logitech, a Microsoft LifeCam for my my webcam that I lent to my mom because her laptop broke and she needs to do it for work. But it worked. It was stupidly complicated. There was a lot of cables, and it was just for a meme, basically. Want to know what to do for procrastination? Reward yourself if you do something productive like a cookie or eating. Also, not a good idea for me. Overeating is a very real problem. My time sink is League. I want to be free. Let me out. Quitting League of Legends is probably the best thing I ever did. Honestly. Like, it just made me a miserable person. Could always watch the playback in the recording software and use that for playing, depending on input lag. Yeah, I think, like, right now, I can basically play, if I needed to, I could play this on OBS, because the input lag is, like, not really that different. It's pretty much straight through with the HD60S. But on my old one, there was pretty significant lag. My old HD60. That's a pro gamer move. Streaming on one CRT, sending the BVM out to another BVM, and then recording on the second one while you stream. I mean, if you've got two BVMs, you could do it. I don't. I never fell for the PVM BVM meme. I have consumer CRTs. I have like 3 of them, but you know, they're just consumer grade, so they're like lower quality. Picked up my big, it's like a 20, it's like a 28, I think. Picked it up off the sidewalk. Me and my mom were just out for a walk, and we saw this TV out there. And then like we were like, do you want to pick that up? It's like, yeah. And then we got back to the house and like got in the van, like grabbed it, snagged it off the sidewalk.
Fantastic.
It's I don't even remember what it is, but it's a pretty solid TV. I'd love to play with everyone, but my work schedule makes it hard to join you guys on video. Yeah, I know. It's also like a time zone thing. Like, I'm West Coast. A lot of you guys are East. Like, yeah, me and Thomas are West Coast. And a lot of you guys are East Coast. Then Thomas has like Thomas works a lot of night shift, so it's like very difficult to sync everybody up. If we all lived in the same location, had similar schedules, like we were in high school or something, it'd be fine. But it's very difficult to get everyone together at the same time, which is unfortunate. So record the VHS and then film the VHS tape off the CRT later. That'd give you skylines and aesthetic visuals. Yes, but that's the thing about that is, like, if you want to stream, right? It's not feasible unless you're willing to, like, so let's say you wanted to stream for 4 hours, because that's a pretty reasonable length stream time, right? So you want to stream for 4 hours, but you want to pre-record the stream. So now you're playing 4 hours of game and then redo it, like, and then, you know, doing all your post-processing stuff, and then you're gonna restream the footage that you recorded for another 4 hours to your audience. Like, it's doable, but you're talking about 8 hours plus of work for a 4 hour stream, which is probably not worth it. Consumer Trinitrons are fine. I like the curved ones opposed to the flat ones. They mask scrolling. I can't remember what mine is. I'm gonna look at it in a second. I got a sweatshirt on it right now. I'll be right back. We'll take yeah, let's do it right now. I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it what it is. Alright, so my big one, I have a Toshiba Cinema Series. It says BBS or something on the front, or BBS or BBE. So Toshiba Cinema Series is my big one, which I honestly don't use that much. And then I have a very small Sony Trinitron. It's like an 8-inch. It's like one of those handheld 8-inch ones, which is cool. I used to use it as the intro for my old channel. And then I have my Panasonic AG500. I used to have another little 13-inch, but I got rid of that just because it's a space issue. I just gave it away to some guy. It was a little 13-inch of a DVD with a built-in DVD player that never really worked because when I got it, the DVD tray was busted. But it was cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think it just looks better on a CRT, like if you're playing Super Nintendo. I do think a component of it is nostalgia. However, I also believe it just looks better, like in general, because it's how it was meant to be played. Like, obviously, you talked about dithering and stuff with like the Sonic games on Genesis. Like, you just take advantage of the weirdness of the CRT to give you what you need. You can see the TV was a steal. Also, I work night shift now too. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a steal. The guy, it was like, I don't know. It was probably like an old couple that were moving, is my guess. And usually when you move, like, you just get rid of stuff. You do a cull, right? Because you're like, okay, we have to move. So it's like, do we actually need this thing? And I don't know how old they are. They might have been going into like an assisted living facility or something that had a TV already. So it's like, yeah, you don't need this like out-of-date TV. It's not good for anything. Back up. We're still taking erotic photos of Sophie. How's it going? Ever wondered what the Dead Rising franchise would look like if Dead Rising 4 was a success? No. Dead Rising 4 was like doomed to fail. I have sneaking suspicions that Capcom wanted it to fail. Like I said, like Kaiji and Ifune left Capcom. I feel like the Japanese are kind of petty in terms of like their work culture specifically. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like, yeah, let's just kill off this series. So what I've, like I said, what I've heard about Dead Rising 4's development is that they had a bunch of really bad pitches. Like they wanted to make a Dead Rising game that was like more like The Last of Us, which is just awful. It just sounds terrible. But you know, when you're dealing with like your parent company, because it's like Capcom Vancouver and then Capcom, obviously you have to listen to your father in that situation. You come to him with a pitch and he says no, and then you come back with a new pitch, he says no, and then they tell you need to finish a game, and they've denied all the pitches you've probably put a lot of time and effort into like making, and it's like, okay, well, what do we do? I have sneaking suspicions that there was some like internal politics involved with Capcom, that they wanted it to fail so they could basically kill the franchise. Dishonor, beautiful, great erotica. Yeah, well, it's great when you take an erotica photograph. Frank gets a nosebleed too. Very, very Japanese. If they wanted 4 to fail, then why would 5 have been in development for a short time? Because what else is Capcom Vancouver gonna do? You finish 4 and then what do? You just like, you have to start on your next project, and they were probably like, okay, well, I guess it's Dead Rising 5 because that's all we do. I am somewhat sympathetic to whatever Blue Castle, Capcom Vancouver, because yeah, like they basically got relegated to like the Capcom or the Dead Rising team. You know, like, no matter what you're doing, like, working on the same kind of thing is going to get boring after a while. So, like, yeah, like, just, like, like I said, I like Dead Rising, but I don't want to play Dead Rising all the time. And it'd be the same if you're working on Dead Rising. It's like, say you're an artist, right? Just say you're an artist. Oh. She screwed me over. Oh, it's even more erotic. Say you're an artist, right? You don't want to model zombies all the time. Like, you probably want to do some more variety. Maybe you want to do some like fantasy stuff or like science fiction or whatever. But it's just like, no, you've been modeling zombies for the last 10 years. Like, that's kind of boring and crappy. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure it would be nice to work on something else. Then Capcom says, ask your mother. No. You have to listen to your father. Sounds cool, but then it wouldn't be Dead Rising if it was like The Last of Us. Yeah, I know. This is a bad pitch. They just had bad pitches. They're very based. His favorite boss, probably Steven. I don't think company release a game knowing it will fail and then lose money. Usually doesn't suit people with dollar signs in their eyes. Well, you got to think about it this way, right? It's very likely that Capcom Vancouver was expensive to run for Capcom. So you kind of need to justify a reason for like cutting that deep where you're going to destroy a studio. So it's like, okay, this game wasn't successful. Your studio's done. We're not going to support you anymore. So they just gut it. Right? It's just business politics. It's not like nice. You know, it's no thing about business is like if you go to any kind of business meeting or business course or whatever, the first thing they'll tell you is like, the only prerogative of a business is to make money. It's all you care about. You could be selling apples. Your goal is to maximize profit. Sell video games, goal is to maximize profit. That's why EA is putting DLC and microtransactions in all their games, is because their goal is to make money. It's not to have a good experience. It's to make money.
All right.
Oh my god, dude, I watched the All Survivors playthrough for 1 and 2 and it helped me so much. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome, man. Surprised these videos are so popular, honestly, but it just keeps happening.
Fantastic.
To be fair, Capcom planned for a lot of failure during the outsourcing era. Remember when they actually projected DMC to sell 10 million units? Yeah. So that's the thing, right? I think part of it is you have these like very, very high expectations. And if like the product doesn't meet these expectations, even if they're like not reasonably obtainable, like, yeah, there's no way like DMC was going to sell 10 million units, right? So even if they're not like immediately obtainable, it's like, well, you just justify cutting them, right? That's not like, it's not to say that Dead Rising 4, it's totally possible that it was profitable, but it might not have been profitable enough to justify the existence of an entire studio, right? So I don't know. It's just something you gotta look at. And you gotta think, anytime there's a bad game, it reflects negatively on the company, right? So Dead Rising 4 is a stain on Capcom's rather good record, right? You don't want people making videos about how Dead Rising 4 sucks. You want people praising Dead Rising 4. So when everyone's going, Dead Rising sucks, Dead Rising sucks, Dead Rising sucks, why would you then release Dead Rising 5 when everyone's going to look at, like, or remember how bad Dead Rising 4 was? So I think in that regard, it's also, like, probably a good idea to let the series rest for a while so people can kind of, like, mellow out on their feelings on Dead Rising 4. Do you like the Elder Scrolls series? Not really. I haven't played Skyrim. Last game I played was Oblivion, like, when I was in high school. And it was kind of crappy and laughable, honestly. Fine. I won't take erotic photos of you anymore. I'll save them. It's been a while. You gain like a level. It's probably better. I think you're probably way better off taking, killing zombies in the maintenance tunnels, honestly. It's probably like way more efficient, especially if you get the 2 magazines. They needed a fall guy. Tamim and DMC were a patsy. Made to show us why we needed Capcom in the grim dark reality. It could have been a looking reminder. I'm not exactly sure why they outsourced DMC. Like, DMC's a really weird one to outsource. Dead Rising, or like, well, Devil May Cry 4 was flawed, but it's still one of my favorite ones in the series, honestly. So I still think Dead Rising 4 is like really, or Devil May Cry 4 is like really good, despite its troubled development. But now we're talking about this camera book, right? Like going to a company that like makes quote-unquote action adventure games that I would probably barely classify as action. Oh crap, I should make... No, I'll just go to the food court. We have to fight Carlito, so I'll get some quick steps for Carlito. I kind of forgot what we were doing, honestly. I was like, whoa, where are we going? Oh crap, I don't have time. Well, it's not that I don't have time, it's like... Let's avoid that topic. What's going on? What? I've never heard of this, but yeah, let's not talk about it. It's the old days when online gaming was free, yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, we were talking about it a second ago. Prerogative of a company is to make money. So, I mean, at the very least, they're at least bundling that with. They give you a couple of games every month, which, you know, usually not great, but at least it's something. I'll fully agree with you that console, paying a subscription service to use a console's online is terrible. And I'm not looking forward to it when I inevitably go back to, I'll probably do it for the Switch, honestly, which is, I don't want to do. I'll reactivate my PS Plus at some point. Thomas wants to do co-op Case West, so that'll probably happen at some point. So yeah, well, it might be this month, actually. I should talk to Thomas about that privately. Yeah, get a good old Xbox Live for Xbox 360 so we can play a game from like 12 years ago. Maybe it's not 12. Maybe it's only 9. 2011? 10 years? Yeah, 10 years ago. Yeah, you know, I'll just quickly head to the, I'll quickly head to the food court and make some quick steps. Inafune said outsource everything, so they did basically everything. Yeah. Well, there you go. It makes sense. I don't know why, because I really feel like Capcom's in-house development team is just better. They really feel like they're just better than the outsourced things. Same thing with Konami, right? I don't know what it is, but like, maybe it's just the studios they pick are bad. I'm just trying to think about it. Like, let's think here. We're talking about like you pick some, like, I can't remember, but like let's think about like Silent Hill or Homecoming. I'm pretty sure Double Helix didn't really make anything before they made Homecoming. Like, not really anything big. And then you pick some random Czechoslovakian studio who, again, hasn't really done anything to make Downpour. And it's like, why? Why would you do that? Like, why would you pick companies that are, like, not proven themselves to be good developers, I guess? I guess you could make the argument that Ninja Theory actually did make some successful games, but I wouldn't pick them ever. I should ditch the World News Book. I can ditch the World News Book for now. I wouldn't pick them over any other developer. I honestly don't think they know what they're doing, on, like, even on a good day. Like, even their, like, quote-unquote good games, I would consider bad. Like, everyone's like, oh, we love Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. I'm sitting here like, why? It's literally nothing. Need to get two more. I just want to fill my health up real quick. Dead Rising 1 had co-op. Do you think it would be split screen? No. I don't think it would ever have. I don't, like, it's not even worth thinking about. Because, like, yeah, like, what would you do? You'd probably do online co-op. But at the time, like, 2006, like, split screen co-op was still a thing. Like, you play Resident Evil 5 split screen co-op, which is pretty hilarious. So Max and I played it the very first time. I played it like that with Max and with my brother. You just play it. It's pretty hilarious. It's terrible. Like, by all accounts, it's like awful. But, you know, it's an option. Same thing with Gears. That, like, early 2000s or mid 2000s era They had a lot more split screen co-op before they basically got rid of it as a feature. What's this? Oh. Well, I guess we're gonna grab these two. Rescue Ross and Tanya, then do them. It's fine. The guy who made all the Western games made absolutely nothing beforehand. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, why would you accept them? Like, there's... like, I laugh about it, but like I like Homecoming to a degree. I'll accept that it's heavily flawed. I'm not gonna die on the hill that Silent Hill 4 is, like, bad. If someone's like, it's bad and I hate it, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. But there's some stuff that's, like, just so awful in Homecoming. Like, the audio mixing is terrible. And then you play Downpour and you're like, have you guys ever even played a video game? Do you, like, know what's going on? I'm back. Welcome back. Successful. The only alright game I played with them was by Enslaved, and that story's gameplay and narrative were mediocre at best. Yeah, I agree. Like, I would probably agree that Enslaved is their best offering, because it's like, what else? Like, what else do you have? Heavenly Sword. DMC. Well, maybe you could argue DMC is their best, but I would rather probably play Enslaved than DMC. I don't like the DMC remake. I don't like it at all. Crap, I got rid of my World News book. Oh, whatever. Isn't there an achievement for rescuing half the survivors? Yeah, it's like 10, 20, 50, yeah. It's like humanists. I don't remember what the other one is. It's one of them's humanist and the savior. Or saint is the big one. Maybe it's humanist, savior, saint. I don't know.
Are you nuts?
You play Downpour and it's literally falling apart from the beginning. Yeah. That's one of the big things. Like, if your game is like falling apart, like in the tutorial, like Cyberpunk, like Dave's Cyberpunk review is fucking hilarious. It's like showing all these glitches of like the tutorial, and it's like screwing up. It's like you've screwed up so badly.
No way.
So there's no decent way to play Silent Hill 2 without a PS2.
You were so kind. Thanks.
Pretty sure there's a PC port. That's not unreasonable. I could be wrong. Like, I don't know.
Come on.
Pretty sure Thomas has played the PC port a lot. Maybe just leave Tanya behind. Just go. 47 out of 50 survivors for Saint was raging. How did you you must have known. Like, Saint is one of those achievements where you know you're gonna get it. You either know you're gonna get it or you know you're not gonna get it. There's not really any, like, wiggle room. It's just, you either rescue everyone and you get it, or somebody dies and you don't get it. So, if anybody dies, you just reset and try again. How did you do it? I have multiple videos on the channel explaining how I do it. Multiple videos. It's at least 2. Plus, you could argue that the streams count. Where is she? Oh, everyone's leaving. Oh, is she coming? She's just taking her sweet time, I guess. She's gonna kill every zombie, oh my god. I followed someone's guide, wink, yeah. I figured it out. It's like I followed somebody else's guide. The redeeming quality of DMC was the decent combat system and controls were tight, but they bastardized something I loved and that just wasn't worth it yet. I'm kind of the same way, like I don't respect it, right? I have no respect for it because it feels like they didn't respect it. Especially when you like look in, like I try not to watch like developer interviews and stuff. And Tanya actually did pretty good. I try not to watch like developer interviews and stuff because I don't really want to know. I don't really want to see someone talking about their game and stuff. But I watched Tamim, and Tamim was just like, he was just such a dick. Like, I don't even know how else to describe it. He was such an asshole.
Follow me.
And it's like, he like clearly didn't respect the franchise, clearly thought the franchise was dumb, clearly didn't respect the fan base, who rightfully called him out on all of his garbage. And it's just like, oh, you know. You got Hatchet Man.
Follow me.
I have to replay to do that. I will eventually.
Follow me.
You have 2 because you made a video dedicated to Saint, and you made all the achievements video which had Saint. Yeah, but I also did it. I did it live a couple times. I think I've done Saint twice on stream. He's punching a guy. Tanya, come on, what is she doing? What's then? Oh, Thomas uploaded a video. You should go watch that. Should stop watching my stream and go watch Thomas's video.
Follow me.
Even if it's their best game, it's still a pale imitation. I agree with that. It's just it's like so unfortunate.
Follow me.
It's part of DMC is that on its best day, it's a slower, dumbed down DMC4. Why wouldn't I play that game instead? I hated the infinite juggling. I thought it was so stupid. How you could just infinitely stay airborne with like no repercussions. You just, I have a hook. I have a pull to me and I have a pull to them. Or I have a pull them to me and me to them. And when you have hooks like that, and you don't have, like DMC5 did it, where they have like gravity basically.
What?
Yeah, I know we have Hatchet Man active. Yeah. Should be ready, right? He already did DR3. What? Do you like Dead Rising 3? Not really.
Follow me.
I think unsurprisingly, like a lot of people, I don't care for it.
Thanks.
Tanya, what do you do?
Follow me. Come on.
How hard is it? Do you want your husband to die?
Follow me.
Oh my god, Ross, come on.
Follow me.
You're right there.
Follow me.
I'm literally zoning in and out to get him to come in. I don't like DMC at all. That's cool. You're allowed to like what you like and dislike what you dislike. But DMC is a good series. Great, they're great action games. Can you do a Dead Rising 3 Survivor playthrough? No, because it doesn't exist. Dead Rising 3 doesn't have survivors in the same way. When I get around to Dead Rising 3, it'll be like all achievements, because you cannot do an all survivors playthrough of Dead Rising 3 because there's no survivors. Love DMC way too much. I show it so hard. Yeah, it's a great series. Fantastic series. Now let's see if we're a bad enough dude. There's a strategy you can use. You like grab a hockey stick, I think, from in here, and you just like slap shot him. We try it, I guess. I know that's what the speedrun uses. Is it here? Yeah, there's a hockey stick in here, right? Yeah. So apparently this is how they do it in the speedrun. I've never done this, so this is all new to me. Kind of hilarious, actually. It's weird because you don't have a reticle. This is actually pretty hilarious. That's quite a bit of damage, honestly. Just gotta use the right tool for the right job. Actually, surprisingly decent. But I guess that's why the speedrun does it. Because you don't have any good weapons in the speedrun. Oh, Brad actually did some. Actually, Brad could die, I guess, which would be bad. That's hilarious. Barrett 50 cal versus a hockey stick. Yeah. Oh, hockey stick one. Mostly because Brad got shot like 50 times. But who cares about that? Because it's not getting shot in a cutscene. The only thing that matters is getting shot in the cutscene. Canadian Justice? That's funny. Dead Rising your favorite series? No, I like it a lot, but I don't necessarily have a favorite series. It's a good series, mostly. What do you think of Dead Rising 4? It's an abomination. It's an affront to me personally. I did that with a golf club my first real playthrough, yeah. Works surprisingly well, honestly. Hey Bob, how's it going? The one who craves streams is here. Who are we fighting now, Steve? Let me get that. Snatch that up. Oh crap! I didn't get the. I meant to do that the night. I meant to get my my thing. The maintenance tunnel key. I'll do it on the way back, I guess. It's a coward. Oh, whatever. We don't care about people living or dying. I'm always here, lurking. The one who craves streams. What is the test he's doing? I'm setting up a file that doesn't get any achievements. And I'm doing that so I can see if in Infinity mode you can get all the achievements, because it would change things significantly. Oh! Wish they tried to polish 4. At least a little bit of detail would have been nice. 4's detail. 4's problems go much. 4's problems are much deeper than simple polish could fix. I don't know how to explain it. 4 is just like so heavily flawed. And they've like already like kind of fractured the user base with they already kind of fractured the user base with 3, I feel like. So I feel like for a lot of people, like a lot of like fans of classic Dead Rising didn't like 3. And then you kind of like doubled down on that while making it worse. So I don't know if there's a lot of hope. Should have watched this cutscene. Oh, whatever. Let's see if my strategies are still successful. As a matter of fact, they are fine. Frank, you're in a supermarket. There may be a psycho killer on the loose. A dad guy. Oh man, I don't have a lot of time to complete medicine run. Well, it shouldn't be that bad. Well, I think Heather and Pamela are gonna spawn. I might leave them behind. But what I'd probably advocate you do for this is instead of, if you want to do zombie genocide and this at the same time, you'd get the maintenance tunnel key, which I didn't do because I was too busy taking photographs. Because I just I got like one, whatever. I got like laser focused on taking panty shots. And I forgot to get the maintenance tunnel key at night, but that's fine. We'll be fine. All I really care about this playthrough anyways is getting the cases. Like, I don't... Oh my god, what am I doing? I thought I needed it. It sucks having... It really sucks not being level 50, honestly. Frank and Nick, best protagonists. Nick? Nick is like... Nick is a very, very bland protagonist, honestly. He's scared all the time, which doesn't make for a very compelling character. And sure, he grows over the course of the adventure, but not particularly enjoyable for most, because he's mostly whining the whole time, which is not very fun for your hero to be doing. It's pretty cool. How do you reset your achievements for this? I did make a new account. Yeah, it's like just make a second profile. You literally make a profile that's like Dead Rising test. You just start a new one. Say they still work. What still works? Only played the first two in like an hour of 4. I'm surprised I even made it that far. 4 is rough. Yeah, this Pamela. Oh, I'm not 21. It means I don't have the I don't have my gorilla ability yet. Frank, the 600-pound silverback gorilla ability. You have a PS5. I'm using a PS5, yes. I think everyone's like, oh my god, PS5, PS5. It's like, it's literally, there's no difference between playing this on PS4 and PS5. It makes no difference. Diego was the scared one. No. Nick is, like, play Dead Rising 3 again and tell me that Nick isn't scared all the time. Nick is constantly afraid of everything. Like, oh, don't attack me. I have no weapons on me. Whatever, I just have to finish this. So I'm gonna finish this regardless if they come or not. I don't really care if I rescue them. I'm not 21, Wes. The banhammer looms for you. Like, you get, like I said, you get, between level 21 and 25, you get Lift Up, which is the hilarious thing we were doing last night. Yesterday, I guess. Let me press the button. Heather and Pamela are dying. Do I care? I also have a PS5. I'm gonna play Demon's Souls tomorrow. Dude, nice. Demon's Souls is a good game. I was kind of like 50-50 on the remaster, but it's good. There's some aesthetic stuff I dislike about it, but I think in general it's positive. I mean, it's more Demon's Souls.
All right.
You think Frank wouldn't rip your feet off yet? Frank is a 600-pound silverback gorilla. Nick is always scared, but I'm pretty sure Diego is more terrified. Yeah, but how often do you interact with Diego in Dead Rising 3? Or Dead Rising 3, yeah. Like, how often do you interact with Diego?
All right.
Like, barely. You have Nick all the time. So even if that's true, Nick is going to appear more whiny because you just have more interactions with him. Get cereal, snacks, and eat food so you don't leave the game for too long. Wait, what are we talking about? Someone talking about doing 7-Day Survivor. So what do you recommend for 7-Day Survival, as that's the last achievement I need? I have a whole video on it. I go into detail of everything I suggest you do. I also have a stream archive of doing the entire thing if you want to reference that at some point. Well, just gonna screw it, I guess, unless I can. Oh, she did. That's fine. Maybe we can save Heather. Again, our goal here is not to rescue everyone. Our goal is to, oh my god, can you take this? Take it! The goal is not to save everybody, it's just to finish the stories. All we care about is the story cases. we can get everyone, it's good because we can get whatever. Should I play DMC someday? You literally said you didn't like it, didn't you? Didn't you just say you didn't like the series? So why would you play it? If you don't like it, don't force yourself to play it. Nick reminds me of Paul, it's so annoying. Should I play DMC? Jesse wants Frank so no. Not necessarily. Did Heather just kill Pamela? No. Pamela probably got killed by zombies, it's fine. West owning the fans with facts and logic, Dale. Wait, what did I say? Can you find people online in case West to get the co-op achievement? Very unlikely. You'll probably have to collude with somebody. I have extreme doubts you're going to just casually run into somebody while trying to do it, so yeah, I would think not. Not impossible, highly unlikely. I haven't played it though. So why are you making snap judgments about it, saying it's bad if you haven't played it? I mean, most people are gonna tell you that it's a good game. And if people tell you it's a bad game, they're probably hyper casuals. So this would actually be the first situation where pickup might be useful. I'm gonna try to go for Gordon. I'm going to leave Gordon behind if I have to. Amber. Don't even get me started. I can't. My heart can't take it. I think Nick being afraid is both beneficial and not. Definitely makes him feel more human, but have him all... Yeah, he starts to get better towards the end, but like at that point it's just like you've just literally been afraid the entire game, and it's not satisfying. He does improve, but you know, it's like at the very end, it's like the final missions. It's like, okay. Where Amber and Crystal sisters are lovers. They were twins. They're literally twins. That's what it is. I think DMC gets too much hate, or like the combat in that game. Dante is cheesy anyway, hipster haircut or not. I will time you out for bad opinions. I will do that. DMC is awful. Like, just saying you like, yeah, you like whatever you like, but it's like, no, DMC fucking sucks. Dante is cheesy. Dante is an edgelord. Just missed the mark totally.
Over here! Help! Over here!
Even though 4 sucked, the combo weapons were awesome. No. Combo weapons is one of those things that I think is just like not a good thing for the series.
Come on!
Goodbye, Gordon. It was nice knowing you. Master lift up skill. Okay, so now we have it. So now we can do attempts of using the Donkey Kong ability. I don't have enough time. I don't think I have enough time to get Gordon back, so I'm not gonna bother. But I could potentially Donkey Kong Gordon around. I just like I can't fail this case. If he's like right behind me, maybe. No, he's behind me. What's your motivation for doing 100% playthrough achievements videos? A lot of dedication. I don't know. It's fun. It's fun. Get a little bit of that YouTube ad money. It's helpful to people. I've always wanted to have like resources for people. I think it's important. And obviously people don't make adequate ones, so I'll carry that weight. Nick only improves on the last mission because he wants to impress Chuck so he can bang Katie. Yeah, I know. It's be confusing if it's not explained. DMC is the main series. DMC in lowercase is the Ninja Theory game. Yeah, the Ninja Theory game is the bad one, which I would say is not part of the series. Yeah, I know. Oh my God, so just stop calling. Sacrifice him to the horror. It's just like, I don't have time to grab him. That's all it is. I just simply do not have time. Like I said, it'd be nice if I get to 50. At this point, it's a bit of a pipe dream. But it'll be interesting to see if you can level up in Infinity mode. I'm pretty sure you can't. What do I need? I really should get my thing back. I gotta do Hatchet Man. Photo challenge is red. Well, Hatchet Man it is. How did he grab me? How did that grab me? Try so I can have a proper opinion. Cool. Ronald's here. Does it mean Jennifer's here? Actually, you know what? What's probably gonna happen is I'll probably just end up slaughtering Cult of the True Eye. I don't even know. It's probably faster to kill Cult of the True Eye than it is to rescue survivors, honestly. Like what? Like 30,000 for a pretty lengthy thing. I'll just leave her on for now. Actually soundproof the security room a little better. It's like whatever. Combo weapons are just kind of tied to the series now, and I know, and I think that's a problem. They're way too strong. They were such a big thing, it'd be hard to have 5 without removing them. No, it would be very easy to remove them. Like, the thing with combo weapons is they were just so much better than regular weapons. There's no downside to them. They were, like, super readily available in all the games, and they're super readily available, and there's like no downside to using them. They don't have like worse durability or any of that stuff. It's just like, yeah, this weapon is just strictly better. So if you're not using combo weapons, you are quite literally gimping yourself. So why would you not use combo weapons? Like, in Dead Rising 1, there is literally no point to use anything that's a non-combo weapon. There's like actually no point. It's pointless. There is no benefit at all to using standard weapons over combo weapons, and that's a problem. Oh my god, it's terrible. I only have one healing item too. Is there even anything in here? Can't remember. I heard him. Gotcha. Got you. Feel sorry for Cliff. Yeah, Cliff is one of the... It's one of the things is like they actually made the survivors like somewhat relatable in Dead Rising 1 as opposed to like weird stupid caricatures in all the future games. Where is he? He's up there. Very cool. He's got iframe, which is really annoying. It's hard to take him down. Dead Rising 5 or a reboot going full back to basics is best. Yeah. I think you have to make it like improvised weapons. You can't make it. You can't go back to like insane combo weapons. It just like it took the series to 11 like too fast. What they needed to do was they really needed to do Keep it simple. And like combo weapons make sense, but there's like too many of them, and they're too readily available. So it's like, yeah, putting nails in a bat, sure, it should be, it's fine, but it should do something. There should be some downside to using it, right? Like, sure, maybe make it have less durability than a standard weapon, and it doesn't benefit from like the books or whatever. But you can't just be like, yeah, these are just better, to the point where like regular weapons are like obsolete. That becomes a problem. And it basically just encourages you to stockpile combo weapons, which is what I do. Like in Dead Rising 2, my old Survivor's Guide, I never tell you to use a regular weapon. It's always like, grab a nail bat, or grab a spike bat, grab knife gloves. Like, why would you ever use anything else? I'm not gonna actually play Dead Rising 2 because I don't think I gave it a good enough go. Dead Rising 2 is strong. It's not as strong as Dead Rising 1, but there's a lot of things that make it more appealing for a lot of people. Such as, obviously, the Survivor AI being improved. And, you know, there's, like, co-op features and stuff. I think casually it's still a good game. I like Chuck as a protagonist. I think it's a nice contrast to Frank, because, like, Frank's here for the story, whereas Chuck is trying to clear his name. It's just a nice, it's different. Okay, idiots, we're leaving. Maybe has to do Ken's photo challenge. You should be in here. So of course he's just not for some reason. There's that laugh. The laugh of a crazy person. Where is he? There he is. You should stream 7 Days Survivor. I've done it before. Well, we'll be doing some stuff in Infinity mode at some point. And also, 7 Days Survivor is really boring. Oh crap, did I not lock it? Well, this one's probably good enough. I think it's only 750, so this should be fine. Whoa, an upskirt. You're a master.
Beginner's luck. That's all.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. As long as you get 750, you're fine. Okay, so that's Joe. Kind of want to get the other magazine first. All right, and orange juice.
Anyone there?
The mini chainsaw is worth it if you're going for achievements. Oh, it's 100% worth it. Even if you're not, just like for a casual playthrough, it's like so useful. Like it's a psychopath shredder, it's a zombie clearer, it's like it's quite literally everything you'd ever want.
Shit.
Yeah, 14 full hours. I've done it before. Like there's a stream, like I said, in the stream archives.
Shit.
You can see me do it if you really want. I'll do it at some point, probably this month, but it's not a fun stream.
Yes.
Like it's not entertaining. I actually need to take a photo of that. No, no. I should grab the other book, but I don't have any healing items otherwise. It's here, right? It's your design. Which one did I drop? That's the one. Let's go do Joe now. Oh, he's the serve bot? Yeah. If you're gonna use any mask, it should be the serve bot mask. It's stupid. It's great. You can only take him seriously if he has the Servbot mask on. That's hilarious. Surprised you never recommend the Fire Axe with Sledgehammer. It was slow, but it's a great boss killer. The Defiler's not that good. So here's the thing, man. You're telling me to recommend a weapon that is not super good to begin with. So okay, so the reason I recommend nail bats, spike bats, and knife gloves is because they're good zombie clear. They're good zombie clear and they're psychopath. They're good on psychopaths. The Defiler is pretty much only good on psychopaths. So I'm not gonna go out of my way to make a Defiler when I can just use a weapon that's good against everything. You know? Versatility is important. Makes things a lot simpler and it also makes things a lot simpler when it's like literally 2 weapons. And you can make them in Royal Flush Plaza like all the time. It's just like, okay. Super easy to make both of these. Came with an interesting idea. There's an FPGA consoles like Mr. and Analog systems that output HDMI and combine at the same time. What do you think of that for stream? Oh boy. You want to throw down like $600 for an NES? You could. Personally, I wouldn't. Honestly, potentially. I mean, it depends, I guess. If you want to go with like the CRT aesthetic, it wouldn't be actually that good of an idea, I think. I need something to throw at this guy. You'll do, pig. You'll do. Don't miss. Key, y'all. Hunk of meat, baseball bat. Nick, join me. Take this bat with you. It's the technique of my people. The way you could make VHS gameplay videos and stream in HD. Wait, do they output at the same time? Oh, at the same time. Yeah, that might be a good solution if that's what you want. But like I said, it's expensive. It really just depends on what you're after. See, it's like Cliff has iframes, man. Joe doesn't, so you just like shred her. Oh my god, she's stomping my dick. Get off of me! There's a lot of blood there. Whose blood is this? Your? Price point is the big issue. If it was free, would you do it? Possibly. It's definitely expensive though. Like, it's very expensive. I honestly thought about getting one when I was kind of starting my capture system, but like I determined it wasn't worth the effort because, like I said, you're talking about like easily a few $100s for a niche system that you don't necessarily need. It's not necessarily better, right? Rescuing these is actually helpful, so let's try. You get a lot of PP for this. It'll easily be a few 100,000, which will push me towards 50. So it's worth it. This unit of a woman. That's right. She's huge. C&B, yeah. C&B. Oh, there. Unfortunate we got our 1,000 zombie kill achievement, which is not ideal. Just means I'm gonna have to kill 100,000. Or sorry, I'm gonna have to kill 10,000 when I get into infinity mode. Unfortunate. Joe is best girl, a brave choice. So you've chosen death. What are iframes? Invincibility frames. Basically means you can't hit them. So like, you saw what I did to Joe as I just ran out to her and started swinging. Wow, look, everyone suddenly gains intelligence when I don't actually care that much. What a shocker. But yeah, invincibility frames. So like, some enemies you can only hit like one time before they just you can't hit them again.
Over there.
Nice mask, yeah. The classic Frank Surfball mask. How did this even happen? How could this happen in America? Are you fools in here yet? Let's save again. I'm gonna actually take a quick break. I'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, my old bones. Okay. If not, you're wait, what? What's happening? Thank God, Wes is on one hand with another stream to help distract me from the grind of Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7 is grindy, unfortunate. Really wish companies would just stop putting in grindy achievements. It's very unfortunate. It's like in Mario when you take a hit and then you can't be killed. Yeah, I'm thinking like Mega Man is my big example. Like when you get hit in Mega Man and then you start like flashing white. Or you start flashing and you can't be hit for a while. That's my big example. Yennefer, come with me.
Come on. Follow me.
If I was a series of idiot survivors, where would I be? Ah, yes, of course, dying.
Come on. Over there.
I would like to rescue as many of these people as possible. I think then what's going to happen is we're just going to be grinding on... I think then we're just going to grind up on, what's it called? Cultists for like the next hour. Is that 8? No, it's not. Are we missing one? Who are we missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we have 7. Should I heal everybody? Probably.
Follow me.
This is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Go wait there. Come with me, Jennifer the Filthy Princess. Damn, dude. Was that a Rule of Rose reference? Very based. Get over here, lady. Lady! Can I give you this orange juice?
You were so kind.
It's probably good enough.
Come on. Come on.
Thoughts on the game Dead Island? I played it when it came out with my friends. I never thought about it again. People keep bringing it up every so often. Honestly, to me, that game was not very fun. I don't think we even finished it. And usually when you're with your buds, anything is fun, but I'm pretty sure we just didn't finish it. Just because we got bored. Kind of like how one of Max's friends was like, oh, we should all buy Brink. It's going to be the new cool thing. And then we all bought it, and literally none of us played it. Yes, I'm still mad about it. Thank you for asking.
Follow me.
How are we doing? The gang's all here. The gang's all here. That was indeed a Mother Rose reference.
Come on.
Nice, dude. Dead Island was hilarious when it had infinite kicks. That sounds familiar. Dead Island was one of those games that just had like everyone really liked the commercial, and it's like, oh man, don't put your faith in a commercial of all things. Of all things, a commercial? Seriously? Holy crap! Everyone made it. This is what's so frustrating about this game.
Follow me.
It's like when there's no stakes at all, everyone's fine. The second I actually have to try to do something, it's like, no, we will not behave.
Come on. Follow me.
Brink. Lamau. Yeah, literally Brink.
Go.
Maybe I should just tell them to leave first. I'm just gonna take them in one at a time. Dying Light is a 10 out of 10. I've heard good things about Dying Light, but said it multiple times. I'm not a big fan of first person, so I'm kind of out. Combat weapon sales systems were decent. Yeah, I've heard Dying Light was good. But... Oh, never mind. You guys are actually making it up now.
Come on.
You guys are actually taking turns. What a shocker.
Come on.
Whatever, I'll do them in a second. Brink was the definition of mediocrity. Yeah, well, it came out at a time where it's like just like tons of generic shooters. It's like cool, I guess. And it looked like another crappy arena shooter.
Follow me. Come on.
Oh my god, please, ladies, please.
Go. Over there.
Can you hold one of your hands or something? You. Get the fuck over here. Go up there now.
Follow me.
And also, sorry, I swore. But George is getting frustrated over here. What do you think? Buy another Xbox or impair my Xbox One S disc drive for $120. Oh, that's not a good option. Neither of those is a good option. I mean, realistically, prices of Xbox Ones should be going down because Xbox One S's are on the market, or Xbox Series whatever is on the market now. So you would expect a decline in prices for Xbox Ones. From my experience, that hasn't been the case, because I looked into buying an Xbox One specifically for Dead Rising 3. And specifically for the Dead Rising 3 DLC that's exclusive to Xbox One. So I looked into buying an Xbox One a couple of days ago, and it doesn't look like the prices are that much lower. I'd almost suggest it's probably better off to just save for the Series S or X. Because that way you're getting at least, like, you'll get the backwards compatibility, but you also get, like, a new console. Which, you know, the problem is it's pricey for sure. I don't know if there's a good solution. Oh, doing girl hunting like this is gonna suck. Let's grind a bit. I'll steal you an X-Bone? Oh no. Saving up my money to buy an Xbox 360. I found out it's 32 gig for $74 and 19 shipping. 19 shipping is a ton of money. That's so expensive for the price. It's like 25% of the price of the console. 500. I actually think this is like the fastest way to level up in the game. assuming your small chainsaws never run out, it's probably this is probably the fastest way to level up. It's probably even faster than like escorting tons of survivors. Trying to learn how to repair them and fix the red rings. I think the problem with that, I think it's a soldering issue. I know there's PS3s, like the yellow light is like a solder issue. Like it desolders because of the heat. I don't know if it's the same with Xboxes, but one of the big problems with that is it's usually like machine soldered, which is very difficult to do unless you have specific tools. Because usually it's like hand soldering. Like hand soldering is fine, and a lot of stuff you can accommodate with hand solder, but if it's like machine soldered, it's extremely difficult to do by hand. It's very small. But yeah, you could potentially do it. I know there's a bunch of people who have businesses like repairing consoles and modding consoles, and it's not like super difficult on some of them. Where did you come from? Some just need cleaning and repasting the CPU and GPU. Yeah, okay, so that's not too bad. You also have to, like, obviously, if you're talking about doing it as like a business thing, you have to take into account cost, like your time plus materials required is all stuff you need to take into account for. I mean, I used to flip video games and stuff too. I don't do it anymore because it ended up not being worth the time or effort. You spend way too much time like on eBay and stuff looking for deals and Craigslist, and it ends up not being worth it really. At least for me, but it's mostly because people don't. It's very hard to find a very good deal, which you kind of need to justify doing it. But I did it like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago probably, and it was reasonable, and you can make some money. I mostly did it as a way to like expand my own collection, so I'd buy like big lots and then like take the stuff I wanted and like off everything else, and that can be fun, but like it's not, I wouldn't say it's overly profitable unless you have like, unless you can source the stuff like extremely cheaply, which is you usually can't. Pretty sure this is the fastest way to level up. Sorry, I'm not reading chat that much. I'll catch up in a second. I'm on a bit of a rant about the old times. This is why I never buy an original 360. Well, there's not really a reason to anymore. Unless you have like major compatibility issues with like a certain game, there's not really a reason to. Probably better off buying the new console. Should get captured by the Illuminati people so you don't get the resilient achievement. No. Well, here's the thing, right? I'm saying minimal achievements. Like, okay, so the Unbreakable achievement can only be done in 72-hour mode. This is essentially trying to figure out what achievements I can get in Infinity mode. And obviously, you can't get the Unbreakable achievement in Infinity mode. It's just not possible. So it's not worth considering. And getting captured is a major pain in the ass. You have to fight your way out, and then you have to like re-get all your equipment. So it's not worth it. Are you getting Elden Ring? I literally know nothing about Elden Ring, so I don't know. Like, literally nobody knows anything about Elden Ring. So, is it possible I'll get Elden Ring? Yes. Is it likely I'll get Elden Ring? Yes, but I don't know anything about it. If it came out that Elden Ring is some weird, like, I don't even know, a genre I hate, like, what if it was like a puzzle game? Would you still buy it? Just because it's Elden Ring? Like, I don't know. And everyone's like so hyped up about like Elden Ring, and it's like we've heard nothing about it. At this point, I'm leaning towards the fact that it's probably going to be a shit show. Oh, sore again. It's potential to be a mess, because I've heard that they're trying to do like more open worldy stuff, like you're gonna be like riding around on a horse, and it's like, for me, that's sending up red flags. And the fact that we haven't heard anything about it is also sending up red flags. Because From's development cycle is pretty fast. They're pretty fast for a relatively small development team. So my thought process at the moment is that they're having trouble doing what they're doing. Pretty sure it's nothing in here. Oh, there's one more here. But I'm concerned about Elden Ring more than anything. I don't have faith that it's going as well as I think people hope it is. Start hitting thrift stores and keeping log of what I'm spending. Yeah, that's good. The last thing you want to do is start like a kind of business like that and then realize you like you either break even or you lose money. Like that's like it sucks so bad. Any advice to take down the final boss easily? Drink a Spitfire. If you're talking about Brock, Spitfire is like the easiest strategy by far. In Infinity or in overtime mode, like right before you give the final queen to Isabella, mix a Spitfire and carry it with you, and then right before you get in the truck, drink it. Well, I thought you were in 72-hour mode. I am in 72-hour mode. There's literally no point to get captured. Because this isn't like, basically I'm not trying to get all the achievements. I'm trying to see what achievements I can feasibly get in Infinity mode. And there's some that are just impossible. All the photography achievements are impossible because you don't have your camera. Level max I'm pretty sure is impossible because you don't have an EXP bar. So there's like literally no point. And like, yeah, survivor-related achievements don't exist because there's no survivors. So. And like, obviously the cases don't exist, so you can't do that. So there's a bunch of stuff that you just like can't do. Oh god, no, don't kidnap me. It's not worth it. I'm getting confused. It's not confusing at all. I don't know how you're confused. I literally do not know how you're confused because it's not confusing at all. Elden Ring will be a discount Puyo Puyo. Very cool. like I don't know. Everyone's like, Elden Ring's gonna be the best thing ever. It's like, you literally know nothing about it. We saw like a cinematic trailer. You have no idea what this game is actually like. Like, it could be literally anything. It could be like you just riding around on an empty field on a horse and people are like super excited about it. We just know nothing about it at the moment. Level up pretty quick. Do you see Dawn of Solace level 50 speedrun? I'm pretty sure I've seen it. I'm pretty sure he just does this. You just rescue all the survivors, and then you do this. I'm pretty sure. I think at night he runs over zombies, but then you just do this because yeah, you get a lot of PP very quickly doing this. It's like the easiest way to do it. We have no anything, to be honest. Gwen's mean bean machine. Dr. Solar, very cool. Same thing with Cyberpunk. People need to chill and wait. Yeah, there's no reason to get hyped over something that you haven't seen yet. And I think if you're a consumer, like, I know everyone gets excited and they're like get encouraged to pre-order games, but there's no reason for you to pre-order a game. Wait for it to be out. Wait for there to be reviews out. Like, just like wait till you can see some like raw gameplay. You know, maybe you watch somebody stream or a let's play or a reviewer you trust reviews it. Like, there's no reason for you to like hard go before the game's even out. And I think one of the things that a lot of companies profit on is like the fear of missing out. And like, oh, people are like scared of spoilers or whatever. But like, just wait. There's no shame in waiting. Like, what's the difference? Like, if you play the game, like I knew RE3 was gonna be not as good as RE2. Right? I knew that was gonna happen. And I played it like, I don't know, it wasn't quite a year after it came out, but you know, 6 months after it came out, and I liked it. I enjoyed it enough. But like, if I pre-ordered it, would I have been disappointed? Yeah, probably. But I didn't pre-order it, so I don't even worry about it. Thought Cyberpunk was still pretty fun. I think most people did, but it's very, very clear that it was unfinished. And it's like super buggy and super glitchy. And I think... Huh. That doesn't count as me getting the kill, I guess. God, let me go. Don't gas me, bro. I guess I could do this, the Hall family snipers. Would that even be worth it? It might not be. Get the book. Like, honestly, it's probably not even worth it. Getting so many Georgies? Wait, what? RE2 Remake was Kino. I don't like how easy Resident Evil 3 was. It was fine. That was fine. Empty field riding on a horse. You're saying Elden Ring will be Red Dead 2. Well, it could be anything. I don't know. I don't know anything about Elden Ring. I know that George R.R. Martin is apparently writing the script, which is probably quote unquote a bad thing. What they're probably doing is like George R.R. Martin is setting up some like basic lore, and then From's handling the rest of the script, because God knows George R.R. Martin can't finish a book to save his life. You know? I hate that the Resident Evil remasters have so many puzzles. That's literally Resident Evil. That's just the game. Elden Ring development team is being led by the illustrious Ned Ringle. I know this because I have a subscription to Game Informer. Okay, cool. Game Informer still exists? Like a magazine, really? Why do the convicts always come back? They literally die in there. I'm about to ruin it. Frank Westford, what? I don't know. It's probably just like a coding thing. My guess is it's just coded to like they spawn in at a set time. And there's probably some weird nuance that they come back every day. Yeah, it's like, I mean, the RE games are already fairly puzzle heavy. They're like very puzzle heavy. So yeah, I don't think that's a valid criticism that there's too many puzzles when that's like what the series is about. It's like navigating an area, solving puzzles to make progress. Like, that's the game. I guess the best thing would... No, I want to get level 50. I'm gonna go off, see you later, and I see you, man. Lost my spot. Lost my place. George R.R. Martin. Pirate. Yeah, I mean... The guy still hasn't finished his, like, his book series, which has been going for, like, I think it was, like, since the 90s or something. That book series has been being written for, like, decades. It still isn't done. Enjoyed RE2 up until Mr. X showed up. I never truly learned how to deal with him properly. My brother had the same thing. He didn't like Tyrant. Tyrant's not that bad, but I understand. Like, to me, Tyrant is more annoying than anything. I just find him obnoxious to deal with. I don't think he's hard. It's just like, oh, Tyrant shows up and I was doing something in this one building, so now I gotta, like, do a quick bit of run around to, like, lose Tyrant for a little bit, and then he'll come back. Which is, yeah, it's the same thing. I mean, that was my main concern with Nemesis, was that he was going to be like Tyrant on steroids. And I think it's good that they relegated... Oh my god, no. Am I going to get up? I'm just gone. I'll just reload. It's unfortunate. I think it's good that they kind of relegated Nemesis to being more set piecey, because if they made Nemesis like Tyrant is in RE2, it would be terrible, because he'd just be on your ass the whole game. It'd be impossible to do anything. I mean, they could have changed it up a bit, so like when you knock down Nemesis in RE3 Remake, he just like gets up again like in like 15 seconds. It's a bit insane. But yeah, like, Tyrant stays down for, I think, a full minute if you down him. Which is also not super feasible. Oh my god, he keeps pocket sending me. There's always this one guy. I used to think you had to get grabbed, but I guess it's just like, you get pocket sended. What do you think about Monster Hunter Rise only being on Switch? I think it's going to be a detriment to the sales numbers at the very least. Got a lot of people who bought it on PS4, Xbox, and PC, and now it's exclusively on a Nintendo console that they might not own. I had to buy a Switch. Because I'll be covering it for the channel, so I'm not overly happy about that. The Switch is just an inferior hardware compared to what we have now. So they got it right back in 1999, yet continue to screw up. Hang on, I'll kill these guys first. I'm gonna start with this side, because this always seems to be the guy on the right that gasses me. His pocket sand. I guess I'll go do girl hunting too. Got my level up. Do I want to do the Hall family? It's gonna be kind of annoying. This is honestly probably faster. Much prefer Nemesis was done in RE3 original. Yeah, he just like showed up and then you dealt with him or not, right? And if you dealt with him, you basically was like you basically cleared the area and you didn't have to deal with him anymore, right? Enjoy RE2. Right? Mr. X wasn't bad on repeat playthroughs. He was more a nuisance. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because you figure him out, like, most people probably played like I played. You do, like, Leon A, Claire A. Or maybe, like, Leon A, Claire B, or Claire A, Leon B. For your first couple of playthroughs. And at that point, and usually on, like, normal, I would say. I don't think most people started on hardcore. But then you're like, okay, this is how Mr. X behaves, or this is how Tyrant behaves. This is how I deal with Tyrant. Like, so once you figure out how to deal with him, it's just like, you know kind of his nuances, like how he rubber bands around, and you just deal with it. Like, it's pretty easy, honestly. But yeah, like, figuring him out is annoying. And then on the first playthrough, it's good to not know how he acts, because it makes it scary. Because I think that's when you kind of have like your best experiences in a lot of games, is when you don't necessarily know the game mechanics. Because like once you understand how Tyrant works, it's like, okay, I can like bait punches and run past him. I can just like run him around a table. I can enter specific rooms that he's not allowed to enter. Like, there's a lot of stuff like that. And when you understand that, you kind of like lose, like you lose a lot of tension. And that's kind of tension that's only going to exist in your first couple of playthroughs where you don't understand how he works. But it was just unnecessary damage item uses, yeah. I think he probably should have been like Scenario B exclusive. That would have been a way to make Scenario B a little more unique compared to the A scenarios. Oh. I didn't think I was that close to it. I didn't think I hit the thing. This is gonna be real annoying. Mega Buster's so much easier on this girl. Isabella. Oh god, I missed. I missed. Oh, I missed. I get gummed up on a wall or something. Yeah, that's not fair. Oh my god, she's so fast. She's like relentless. She made a critical error and she got close to me. She can turn on a dime on this thing too. Do I missed? Mario Party Online win. I don't know. Figure it out. I'll join it. 12 a.m. What time is it? I got so much time. A promise to Isabella. Whoops. Whoops. Fred said join this call, it'll be fun at first when you join somebody's call. Well, I guess we're just gonna head back there. I should grab another chainsaw. On the off chance this 27 times durability chainsaw runs out. Wait, what? Feely stun locked after I showed up. I just kind of lost interest. No, you know, I was just... I think I said my brother's was the same way. He didn't like Tyrant showing up, and then he kind of lost interest in the game. I don't even know if he finished it. I really enjoyed Resident Evil 2 Remake. I thought it was great, and I think it has problems for sure, but I think it's surprisingly good. I was surprised at how good it was. Hell yeah, well, if you figure it out, I'll do it. I'll play Mario Party Online. Leon fighting 2 is much easier. Asshole crashes into a 1-foot barrier and ends up stunned. You mean, like Super Tyrant? Like at the end, where he like hits a rock at you or whatever? Jill's raw fandom energy in that line gives me life. Oh, which one? Can't even swim. Oh my god, I'm behind on chat because I've been fighting as well. So. Just missed the choose your own adventure aspect. Yeah, that was kind of cool. Well, I think it's no surprise that everyone thinks that Resident Evil 3 was watered down, because it feels like it was even watered down from like RE2 Remake. So if you're someone like me who hasn't even played RE3, the original, I already thought it was watered down, and then like that's not even getting into the fact that they cut out a bunch of areas from the remake. Like they cut out the clock tower, and like they changed up the way you did the RPD, which is weird. You know, it's odd. Worst game you've ever played? There's a lot. I couldn't give you an example. It's probably something like Breathing Fear in terms of like a commercial game. Need help taking Sean survivors back to safety and having time for Santa Cabeza. Just do Santa Cabeza first then. You have time. Do Santa Cabeza first and then do Sean's after. So you pretty much need to do Santa Cabeza if you want to do like the true story thing. I guess we resume killing until midnight. So very exciting stream here. Is it even worth it to do the Hall family? I guess I could do them. That's my main concern is... Survivor's not spawning in, but do I care about that? Kind of not really. Questionable. Dead Rising 2 Leon in reference to Isabella. Oh. I see what you're saying. I get you. Just like talking about like, well, it's like Leon Kennedy. Like Leon, I guess there's, yeah, Leon in Dead Rising 2, Leon in RE2. Yeah, just a little bit confusing. Just a small bit. Definitely go back to RE2 eventually once the bad taste is gone. I'll probably start Claire's campaign, see if it's any better. They're like exactly the same. They're like exactly the same. There's not really any difference. Claire and Leon's A campaigns are basically the same, and their B campaigns are basically the same, which is really unfortunate because it's like one of the things of the original game was like there was like a continuity. So like Claire A and Leon B paired up, and Leon A and Claire B paired up, which was cool. Because it actually did different things. You went to different parts of the RPD, and you saw different stuff depending on who you were playing as and what scenario it was. And again, like Tyrant was exclusive to the B campaign, which is kind of an interesting choice to make it in all the campaigns. Leave me alone. What's the difference between A and B scenario? In RE2 Remake, it's pretty much your starting position and your handgun. You get stuff you get like the bolt cutters a little bit earlier in the B campaign. But there's not a whole lot else, honestly. In the remake, barely anything yet. In RE2, like the original, you have like different boss fights, like Birkin. The first boss fights versus Birkin are different. Like, I'm pretty sure in like Leon B, you fight like the earliest iteration of Birkin. Beaten pipe Birkin. That guy almost gassed me. I saw him going for him. Yeah, like it's a lot different. You fight different bosses, like. Even between, like, well, Leon and Claire is, like, similar, but... different interactions, like, Claire has, like, Chief Iron. I'm pretty sure you... Do you see Chief Irons as Leon? I can't remember. Maybe you do. But you have different interactions, different characters. Leon has Ada. Claire has, Sherry. It's just different. Different boss placements, Mr. X and Scenario B, different progression orders, yeah. It's basically like every individual scenario, and there's essentially 4 of them for the main characters, and then there's like 4 Survivor and stuff, which is mostly fluffy. But like Leon and Claire's 2 scenarios are basically all fundamentally fairly unique. So there's essentially 4 playthroughs. which is good. But and then you play RE2 remake, and it's basically 2 scenarios, except Leon and Claire have slightly different arsenals. Is basically the only real changes. And like one area is like unique to Leon, and one area is unique to Claire. But that's pretty much it. Like Claire goes to the orphanage, and then Leon goes into the sewer. Well, they both go into the sewer, but how they end up getting there is slightly different. Do the cultists keep respawning? Yes. The cultists always spawn. Like, it's basically until you beat Sean, quote unquote, but they go away naturally after a while. But yeah, like noon, or like 1 p.m. on day 2, they show up and they stay here for like all of day 2, and or like they basically stay for like 24 hours or so. Said, wait, yeah. Was too scared to play RE2 when it was new. My older brother and cousin would play it, and I would watch. Yep, I was the same way. I was, I don't know, I was a younger boy. Me and my friend Justin used to watch my brother play RE2 a lot. It was fun. I mean, he's only like a year older than me, but like it was funny because my brother used to play it with a walkthrough for a long time. And I guess he did that so much that now he can like he memorized it. It's the same thing with like Super Metroid for him. Like he played a lot of Super Metroid when we were younger. So if he wanted to, he could just like fire out a playthrough of Super Metroid or RE2 without really any practice, because he just knows the game really well. Granted, he doesn't play a lot of games anymore. Well, I think he's starting to now, because it's something him and his son can do together. Like they're telling me he's telling me they're playing Minecraft Dungeons. He told me to get it, but I might at some point. We'll see. Actually, you know what? That would be funny. Because I could give it to like my parents, play Minecraft Dungeons with my brother and his son. Let's give my parents my Switch. So the zombies mostly ignore the cultists. Yeah, well, so it is. Hang on, let me read chat. Looking to obtain an original copy. I have a... Yeah, I mean, if you just want a copy to play, if you have a PS3, you can get it on PSN for like $7. Problem is PS1 games are getting expensive now. It's kind of one of the things that I sold like 2020, obviously it's hard for most people. I sold a bunch of my games. Not because I had to, but because like I was just thinking about like cutting down and getting some extra cash. But I sold like a huge chunk of my PS1 games, and they just like, from when I got them to when I sold them, they had skyrocketed in price. It was insane. And it's also like, well, I cared about accessibility, right? So it's like, I sold stuff like Alundra, which is like something absurd, like $60 now. And it's like I didn't care at all. And I can just buy it on PSN if I really cared. And it's the same thing with like Shadow Tower. Like I had a copy of Shadow Tower, I sold it for like $100, and it's like you can buy it on PSN for like 10. And most of the stuff on PSN like goes on sale like fairly regularly. And then like not like last year, but like a couple years ago, probably 2 years ago, I sold Misadventures of Trondon for like easily like $200. And that was like, I just sold it for like $200, and it was like I didn't pay nearly that much for it. And again, I immediately went on PSN and bought it for like $7.99 as soon as I sold it. I like having a physical collection, but like if you just want to play the game on a platform, it's a good option for sure. And like, yeah, like, well, like I said, my brother liked RE2 a lot, so I bought him when we were in Japan, I bought him a sealed copy of like Biohazard 2, which is Resident Evil 2 in Japanese, and it was like It was cheap as hell. It was like $15. It was like not anything expensive. But that was in like, I don't know, 2009 or something. I don't remember when I went to Japan. No, maybe not 2009. Maybe like 2013. It was cheap as hell to get. It was pretty good. Just as a little souvenir. Gave up on the 7-Day Survivor achievement. Fuck whoever thought of this trophy. Yeah, it's not a good trophy. You'll hear no argument about it from me. It would be fine if you could save. Like if it was 7 days and you could save, even if it was just like a quick save, so you could turn your console off and like come back to it later. Totally fine. But it's a bad trophy. Bad trophy. Speaking of Ari Dev's reaction to the fanbase's enthusiasm. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty funny. Well, Yoko Taro did a very similar thing with 2B. It's just like, hey. Give me all the porn you're making so I can share it with everybody. So we can archive it together. Yoko Taro is very base. Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube was played a lot between us, passing the controller back and forth, yeah. I actually played Spider-Man 1 not too long ago. It's actually pretty hard, honestly. I was surprised at how difficult it was. It's like what there's like one stealth mission specifically in Spider-Man 1. It's very annoying. Or it's like largely stealth. And even stuff like fighting Scorpion's kind of hard. That was like 1. 2 is probably one of the best Spider-Man games ever made. Just a very, very solid game. Really fun to play. Steel Cultist, start your own cult. My Castlevania Symphony of the Night is worth about $50 now, yeah. My Tomba's Broken was priced at $80. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I had all those things too. Like, I had Symphony of the Night, sold it, bought it immediately on PSN. Actually, I don't know if I've rebought it on PSN yet. I was probably waiting for a sale. But it's quite literally just like, yeah, why would I... Like, why do I need this physical copy of a game when I can cash out and, like, get it on PSN for, like, 1/10 of the price? It's pretty insane. And yeah, I did that with Symphony of the Night, and I did that with, my other, whatever it was, Castlevania. What's the other PS1 Castlevania? I actually don't remember. But I did it with that, I did it with all that stuff, and then it's like, yeah, I just sold and bought on PSN. Regret trading losing my N64 games a lot. I miss my copy of Banjo-Kazooie a lot. I also culled out a large section of my N64 games. Like, my N64 game collection was never, like, huge. But I had some games that were, like, worth a little bit of money. But it's like, I don't like the rare collectathon games. I think they're not very fun, so. I think I have like 8 games for N64 right now. And like I said, I don't really care to get more of them. I have a flash cart for N64, and I think that was probably the best N64 purchase I made in a long time. Just buying a flash cart, so if I want to play a game, I can just play it. Because, you know, paying scalper prices for like Mario Party 2 and 3 is just ludicrous. I would never recommend anyone do that. What are you doing this for? I'm doing this to unlock Infinity Mode without getting too many achievements, so I can see what achievements you can actually unlock in Infinity Mode. 14-day? No, well, I might not actually ever do 7-Day Survivor on this. And I'm never gonna do anything above 7 days. So if anyone suggests I do like whatever max survivor time or whatever, don't even bother. Yeah. Talk about SM2, bring back memories. Is there a book to increase cult PP? I don't think so. There is a book for killing... There is a book that gives you increased PP for killing psychopaths in Dead Rising 2. I don't think that exists in Dead Rising 1. Because, like, the horror novels or whatever, those only increase the PP gain from killing zombies. And obviously these are not zombies. They classify as psychopaths. So. You know, whatever. Oh, shit. No, let me go. This is specifically why I grabbed the second one. Don't gas me, bro. What are you using the stream with? An Elgato? Yeah, I'm using an HD60S. It's an external one, it's not plugged into my computer. It's just like the little portable model. If I'm playing on PC, I just use OBS. Just finished using your All Survivor guide for the second time, then saw you playing Dead Rising 1. Thanks, legend. Hey. Thank you. You're a legend. I'll do a little Keanu Reeves and be like, you're breathtaking. When you're asked to do 7-Day Survivor, do you get like Vietnam flashbacks? Everyone seems to think like 7-Day Survivor is like this like insane thing that gives me PTSD. It's like, you just do it. Like you just make your preparations and then you like dedicate a day to it. It's not like any different. Like I said, I did it on stream. Like it's boring. Like the reason I don't recommend you do it is because it's a waste of your time. It's not because it's that difficult. Like, can you sit in a chair for 14 hours of a day? Yes. Can you stay awake for 14 hours? Yes. Okay, congratulations. You can beat 7-Day Survivor. Like that's all it is. All you have to do is be conscious and press the X button every 20 minutes. Or I guess square, or whatever, it depends on your console. But like you just gotta be able to like pay attention and like move every so often. Like you can watch the stream VOD of me playing 7-Day Survivor in real time. I'm like literally watching movies and talking to chat while doing absolutely nothing. And then it's like, oh. Like you'll have short bursts where you have to play a little bit. Like the first hour or so of 7-Day Survivor is pretty active. But then after that, you're talking like 13 hours of nothing. Very cool. And like especially like it gets tiring the later hours. Like, you mean what? 14 hours is pretty much almost the entire day where you're awake. Right? Say you sleep for 8 hours. That leaves what, 16 hours left to do stuff. Like by the time you like wake up and shower and get ready, you start the stream, it's probably like an hour. So then you have to stay awake for 14 hours, and then you have like kind of like an hour wind down. And then you go to bed. You're breathtaking. You recommend him thinking about getting the latest external one. Yeah, the HD60S is pretty good. I haven't had a ton of issues with it. And I think the issues I do have with it are not related to the Elgato, it's more related to my TV. Like I'm playing on a cheapo little like, I don't know, it's like a 19 or 20 inch CRT or LCD screen. It's like some crappy Vizio TV. And when I turn on like my PS5, it doesn't like immediately recognize it on my TV. I have to like pull out the HDMI cable and like put it back in for my TV to recognize it. But like it recognizes pretty fast on my PC, like instantly. But my gamer score, I swear I passed one after buying the PC version, but I could be misremembering. I don't use mags besides the one for the small chainsaw. You can just look up like it's probably on the wiki, like just look up all the books. I'm pretty sure there isn't one. There might be, but like we're talking like what? I mean, if it was like 10%, it would be totally worth it. Because you're easily killing like, it'd be like killing every 10 guys you kill would be like killing 11, which is good, but I'm pretty sure there's no Psycho Killing magazine in this game. Very cool. They were born. Wait, what? So violent. What did they ever do to you? Exactly. They were born. What does the dragon say in Drakengard? It's like, smart men choose death over war. Smarter still, choose not to be born. Very Kino. Very Kino. I was once caught by cultists. I killed him without items. I was level 50. I did the same with Adam. Neat. Adam threatened me with chainsaws. Very, very cool. I don't know. I think I was watching the Red Letter Media stuff recently, so I've been like, yeah, very cool. Very cool, very cool. Don't you pocket send me. Okay, so they'll... That's good to know that they end before whatever. I mean, it probably would have been worth it to save them. But this is pretty fast, too, so I don't know. I don't know. It's probably like a 50-50. Lord, give me strength. I've almost finished all the job leveling in Yakuza Like a Dragon. Just a few more dungeon runs, yeah. Grinding achievement's terrible. I don't know. What constitutes a good achievement, I guess? Kind of doing something special or specific, I think, is cool. But generally, grinding achievements are just like, ugh. Like, the original Demon Souls. Like, most of the achievements are just grinding. It's like, make a weapon with Bladestone. It's like, okay, I have to grind a pure Bladestone. So fun. Then you have to, like, grind a crap load of it. Which is why, like, doing, like, the PS3 Demon Souls now would actually be pretty easy. Because you just dupe, right? You just dupe everything. Demon Souls PS5 is pretty easy, but the big problem is they introduced online-only trophies, which... Online-only trophies need to go and stay go. Multiplayer trophies are just such a bad idea. And it kind of blows my mind that companies are still putting them in. Because it's inevitable, right? Your player base is going to dwindle, they're going to move on to other things. And it doesn't necessarily mean the game is dead, but for all intents and purposes, it's like no one is going to play. Like, you're not going to have enough of an active player base for Demon Souls on PS5 in, like, 10 years to, like, be able to actively get that trophy. It's possible you could, but you're going to resort to collusion more than likely. Like, organizing with people. And that kind of goes against the idea of the trophy and, like, the systems in Demon Souls, which is, like, just, like, random player interaction. Blame God or yourself, not me. Yeah. Very good Final Fantasy Tactics quote. Blame yourself or God. Very cool. Very cool. I'm just saving every time just in case I get snatched. The weapon trophies in the original DS1 were a cringe. The dupe was the only way I did it. DS1? Dark Souls 1 or Demon Souls? I'll say it's the ones that give you 60% of the list and the last 15 and 10 are hyper-specific accomplishments. I mean, it's really hard to say what is good and what's bad, because it's like, oh, getting all the weapons in, like, Bloodborne is like, yeah, that's not super grindy, and it's probably something you would probably want to do anyways, so that's probably fine. I think stuff like that's okay, but it's like, upgrade everything to the max level. Like, if they made Drakengard, like, today, it would be like, upgrade everything to the last level for a trophy. And you have to do that if you want to get the true ending in Drakengard, ending E. You actually have to, like, upgrade every weapon to the max level, which involves a crap load of grinding, like, so much grinding. You need to get, like, 100 kills. You need to get, like, upwards of 100 kills per weapon. And you have to do it multiple times. It's a lot of grinding. And, like, Drakengard specifically is, like, really bad about it. Online-only trophies are legit cringe. Yeah, it's terrible. Okay, so now we have to do the thing. Yeah, meet that girl. So let's head there. Demon Souls, okay, yeah. Because when usually people say DS1, I think Dark Souls, because they go Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2. And that's because Demon Souls and Dark Souls have the same abbreviation of it's called. Otis, I know. It's for the ultra hard dungeon. The true final Millennium Tower, which in a way is special because it's basically Kasuga becoming the new Dragon of Dojima. Dragon of Dojima. The blessing of Kiryu and Amon. I don't know who Amon is. I know who Kiryu is because I played Yakuza 0. I don't know who Amon is. I know I punched a bunch of guys in the face though. That was pretty cool. Working on a story playthrough of Dead Rising run at level 50. It's easy, but survivors can be a pain. Yeah, well, I mean, just don't even bother. If you don't need to do... Like, I'm not doing Saint here. Like, I just, like, don't care. So I'm literally just trying to beat the main story. And if all you care about is the main story, the game is, like, so easy. Like, all I care about right now is just the main story content. I guess I should probably get the main Insanoki at some point. Probably, like, soonish. Like, if you, like, you can watch a speedrun, right? So there's a bunch of people who speedrun Dead Rising, and they use a thing called time skip. So they basically cut out all the dead air between cases, so your cases start instantly. Where's my motorcycle? There it is. So like your cases will just start instantly, and it's like there's maybe like they beat the game in like half an hour. It's pretty hilarious how little like actual story content is in Dead Rising. Kindle should be there. Yes, it is. But like there's like like maybe like 15 minutes, like maybe like 30 minutes of like actual like stuff you have to do, as opposed to most other games, right? So there's a lot of like quote unquote dead air in Dead Rising. Saving. Okay, cool. Whatever. There's a lot of like dead air. I want to save everyone too. Go ahead. Nothing's stopping you. It's not that hard, like, at all. Well, as a secret boss in every Yakuza game you get for beating all the secondary content. Sub-stories, Majima everywhere, etc. This is pretty dope because he's only ever beaten by Kiryu and Kasuga. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, I haven't really had a chance to test out my movement thing. My Donkey Kong thing, because I haven't bothered with it. Kindle comes with me, that's very cool. If not, I don't care that much. Well, I will have to figure out how to get level 50 without rescuing everybody. That's a Future West problem. Actually, you know what I could do is I could just, like... Once this playthrough's over, I could just start a new 72-hour mode and, like, get to level 50 and then, like, save my game and restart or whatever. It's fine. I don't actually have to get to, like... It would be nice to get to level 50 without, like, any extra grinding, but I can just, like, go into, like... If I really wanted to, I could just, like, rescue Jeff and Natalie, like, over and over again. 32 Kemaruchururu. Dragon gives you far more XP. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about now. This is obviously Yakuza 7 stuff. Like a dragon. I have trouble with this bit. Not really. It's not so hard. It's just like getting Kindle back is annoying more than anything. Because it's at night, so you can't use queens. Or well, you can use queens, but it's just like not super reliable. Because like if you use a queen, you clear the area, but there's worms there for a while. Come back to here, that's a Future West problem. Some things never change. Future West won't know what hit him. That's right. Setting myself up for future failure. Got my script finished, so editing will start tomorrow. I just gotta kill some time for a couple hours. But Dave, what script could it be? How do you tag people in stream chat? It's literally at their name. So if you wanted to tag me, you'd type at recommended playing. And once you add it, should open up like a shortcut where you can like tab it in or whatever. Zombies don't bother you much when you're carrying people? Yeah, well, I don't know. It's probably just like coded into the game. 3 a.m. Santa Cabeza. Yeah, exactly. That's how you do it. Don't work on mobile. Well, I saw it. I see the highlighted thing. It's a strange group. You don't want to... Well, they should actually... I think they're gone now, actually. There shouldn't be guys here. Oh, they're still here. I mean, I should rescue them just for the PP. It doesn't really matter if they get here or not. Burp. Am I well equipped to deal with Sean? Not really. But whatever. This guy stabbed me. Let's go grab some OJ from good old Colombian Roastmasters. Might not look like it works on your end, but it should. Yeah, I see it. I see that you added me. It's a big orange highlight over my name. I see it. Talking about Jenny's and I'm there. Jenny's. He does it for free. Yeah. I mean, it, like, I don't know. It can get annoying if people are spamming it, but it's also like, well, whatever. You don't need to do it that often unless you're like having a specific conversation with someone and chat is like pretty active, then maybe. But I think, yeah, generally don't. You probably don't need to use it. Jenny's times. Let's go. Hamburger, fiefdom, bits, Colombian Roastmasters. Yes, I agree. I don't drink coffee anyways, so I would always take a burger over it. Much planned for the future? I have tons of plans. Thousands of plans. Just never enough time, and I never have a good enough work ethic to do them all. Dave has a very good work ethic for videos, actually. Probably much better than me. Well, I would say definitely much better than me. Let's see if there's guys here. I mean, I could still grind here for a while. The question is, do I want to? And how much do I want to grind here? Well, okay, here, let's do it this way. Let's just grind here until Santa Cabeza, and then I'll go do, and then I'll do Sean. And get all those survivors afterwards. No one cares about my junk. Well, maybe one day. You never know. Maybe one day you get that one review that kicks it all off, dude. I will say that guides are much more successful than reviews in my experience. But, you know, who's to say what is and isn't popular? The heck happened to my phone? Whoa. Oh, open up Doom's video. Hang on. I want to check what's going on in my family chat. ICBC to offer $600 million in one-time rebates to drivers. Damn, am I gonna get some cash too? Did I get screwed over by ICBC? The answer is always yes. Sorry, do what I say, not what I do. Jeez, he just said don't spam. Don't backtalk mods. What are you doing? Dave has very good work ethic. Wes is so nice. Nice of you to lie to me. Well, compared to my work ethic's terrible. Although I do, in my defense, I do work on a lot of stuff that like never sees the light of day. Like work on stuff that just gets abandoned. I have like 50% of a script for like not all survivors, for like my Berserker playthrough, and I'm just like, this is bad. And I just like abandon it. RP, have a Patreon or membership? I do have a Patreon. You can also do a channel support thing or whatever. I paused February because I didn't I didn't put out any content in January, so I'm like, you guys shouldn't pay me anything because I didn't do any work. I do have a Patreon though if you want to support, but it's paused for this month, so even if you threw down some cash, I wouldn't get any of it. I need to like really get more active and have a better video production thing. Video production stream. Whatever it's called. The pipeline. I need a better pipeline. I have 90 PS4 games. I don't have a PS4. What? How is that? What? Why? Oh, would love to support a more financially stable. Yeah, don't ever push yourself. I'll make it. You just watching my videos is fine. It's more than enough support. Patreon's just extra, and really, realistically, I probably shouldn't even have one because I don't offer anybody anything. I really feel like I should offer more from my Patreon, but I don't know what to do. It's hard to offer rewards for stuff. Wes OnlyFans. You're not gonna get my feet pics no matter how much you ask. You'll never get my feet pics. Those are for me. You don't need to see my slightly hairy feet. But yeah, always take care of yourself first. Always take care of yourself first. It's the most important thing. I wonder what level I was at in the guide. My original All Survivors guide at this point. In all achievements, I'm probably easily 50 at this point. But that's because I would have done 2 playthroughs. One of which gets you to like 35 immediately because of Zombie Genocider. I got them free through PlayStation Plus. Oh, so what, you only had a PS3? You only had a PS3 and you're collecting all the PS4 games? That's pretty cool. I mean, that's like me and a lot of other guys, like, we... like, in the Discord, we just have, like, Epic. Like, yeah, there's a new Epic game this week. Everybody grab it. So we all... I think I have, like, over 100 games on Epic Game Store, and I've played 0 of them, which is pretty funny. Pretty funny. You just like get like tons of games like, yeah, I'm never gonna play these, even though some of them are actually okay. Ugh. But yeah, I should really be more adamant about collecting the PS Plus games, but like I said, I let my PlayStation Plus lapse because it's just like I wasn't gonna do anything, man. It's like, yeah, I don't need to buy. I mean, it's the same thing with my car insurance. Like, yeah, I should put insurance on my car, but it's also like I'm not driving it at the moment, so I can just hold off for a while. Like, where am I gonna go? I can't go anywhere. So what's the point of paying for car insurance if I'm not going anywhere? I only have a PS2. Very cool. I don't know. PS2 is a good system to own. If you can only own one PlayStation, PS2 is not a bad pick, honestly. Lots of really good games on PS2. I would actually like to play more, like, I don't know, classic games. Like, I play a lot of HD stuff. More modern games, but it would be nice to go back and play some of the classics on PS1 or PS2 every so often. It's just more, organizing what I need to do. I have so many plans. Like, I want to get all the Dead Rising games finished with like guides, and potentially supplementary content. So I want like reviews, guides, and any other content I want to make for Dead Rising to be done. And then I kind of wanted to move on to Dark Souls and do all the Dark Souls games. Then after that, it's like, well, what do I do? There will be content for like Monster Hunter and stuff, and probably maybe Resident Evil remakes after that. I don't actually know. There's just a lot of stuff I want to do. I feel like it's probably better to start covering series as well. Because, you know, it happens a lot where people are like, where's Dead Rising 2? All survivors or all achievements. It's like, oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Just so people, you know, just so it's all there for people. Because, you know, people are thirsty for the content. I need to quench the masses. They must be quenched. I only have PS Plus for the games I barely play online. Yeah, I mean, I did it for the online. Because most of the time the PS Plus games are not actually that good, in my opinion. It's usually kind of just throw some garbage out there. And it's usually stuff I either already have or is like pretty common. Like, they throw out Uncharted 4 once, and it's like, yeah, it's okay. Like, I guess it's a pretty good game. Okay, well. Oh god, this is bad. I probably have I have easily enough time to do a lap of killing one guy, of killing all the guys in here, and then I'll go back and do it. But yeah, PS Plus's games have not been that. I haven't been like wowed by anything. I think Game Pass on Xbox is probably a better service for games. But then again, I prefer the PlayStation for the exclusives, so it's kind of like, well, your hands are tied. If you want to play online, you got to pay for PlayStation Plus. And then like Nintendo Switch has online too, and it's like I'm literally gonna be paying for like at least 2 online services if I want to play like my Switch Online and my PlayStation Online, which honestly it just sucks. Cause yeah, I mean, for your Switch you'll get like some games, and for your PlayStation you'll get some games, but it just kind of sucks that like online isn't free anymore. It was one of the main draws of PlayStation back in the day too. You had to pay for Xbox Live, but PlayStation was like free. PS3 games were free to play online. It's good. Good service. How many levels did I gain? I think I started at like 31. So 5 levels is pretty good actually for not actually doing anything. It's probably more reliable to do that than it is to do survivors, because survivors are, as demonstrated yesterday, complete dingleberries. They don't know anything. They can't even survive. It was impossible to survive. Crap, I want that. I don't want that. I want my chainsaw back. That's all I wanted. I don't agree. I played PlayStation before they made a requirement for online play. Yeah, like back in PS3 or whatever. I don't know. It's just you probably hear my compressor going in my in my freezer. Like I said, it. I had to defrost my freezer this morning because it was. It was all icy and backed up, so I had to like pull all my stuff out and scrape out all the ice and get as much out as I could. And now it's just making tons of ice now. So much ice. Like, where am I gonna go? I'm not going anywhere. Frank West chilling and flexing, yeah. Literally me. Well, it's like what? Pandemic. Like where would I go? Like the movie theater? Still closed, my dude. Like been usually using my dad's Costco. And I just get it delivered. So it's like just order all your food from Costco, get it delivered. It's like, okay. Do I even need a car anymore? It's like, maybe not. On that note, Dandara Trials of Fear Edition is free on Epic right now. That game looked terrible. It's got like a really weird system where you're like jumping on the roof and on the floor. It just didn't look very good. My standards are too high these days. They're a business after all. I want to get a PS2 legit, just to go buy all the Ratchet and Clank games. Let's see, let me catch up. I'm trying to like dodge zombies while I read this. If I get a PS5, it's only going to be for Ratchet and Clank and Spider-Man. I as a PS5 owner will say this to you. There is like no reason to own a PS5 right now. The best reason to buy a PS5 is because they give you a bunch of PS4 games for free with it. Like, that's the reason to buy a PS5. Dave will probably tell you the same thing. There's like no reason to buy one. It's like, okay, what are you gonna play on PS5? Right? You got Bug Snacks and Demon Souls. That's pretty much it. And Bug Snacks is on PC. It's on PC, so like there is like no reason to buy a PS5 right now, and yet everyone is clamoring to buy one, and there was like no good games for it. There will be eventually good games for it. Like there's gonna be, oh god, in a few months there will be good games for it. Well, maybe not months, but like give it a year or two. Like you're almost like it's almost never worth your time to buy a console at launch, and I've been saying this for like years. Because there's no game, there's like never any games for it. Like your console's just a black box that plays video games. And if there's no games for it, then what's the point? I mean, I know Dave sold his PS4. Like he bought a PS5 and like traded in his PS4 for credit, which is probably a good use of resources because I got the disc model of a PS5. I'm probably never gonna play my PS4 again, so it's just gonna kind of like collect dust in a box somewhere. There's no reason to buy a console at launch, unless there's like some incredible game, which is just very rarely, if ever, the case. Missed quite a few games on Epic, yeah, but it's also like, whatever. Like they've recycled a lot of games on Epic Game Store. They've like released the same game like multiple times for free, so it's like, yeah, I wouldn't. It'll probably come back around. That's my guess, at least. Really regret missing them. I'll catch up on chat right before we do. What's his name? Sean Bean. Lately the game's been really good. I've never had a problem. I'm just gonna see the PS Plus as a subscription anyway, so I don't mind if I get some games along the way. Don't mind supporting the company. It's okay. I just think like this. I would prefer if the service was better, right? Because it feels like for me what I do is I subscribe to PS Plus for like the privilege of using online, which in my opinion should be free. So I don't know. It's kind of not my favorite thing. That's not really what we're discussing, I guess. Still using GameFly? Really? Is that a thing? So they come to West Australia because they haven't had a case in like 9 months, but our city went into 5-day lockdown due to one case. You're probably like good old Sigurd. I think Sigurd's in Western Australia too. And yeah, like, well, I mean, it's not even that bad here. The main problem is it's just like we're half-assing the lockdowns, and they're still going on, and like nothing's changed. Right? Something you're on PS4, and you said the game will crash on the system. How will you do Infinity mode? For whatever reason, the digital version seems more stable than the disc version. My disc version crashed all the time, and I'm also on a PS5. But I don't know. For whatever reason, my console crashed like a crap load when I was recording it initially. It crashed all the time. It was terrible. So I don't know what to tell you, but
Are you all right?
I've done Infinity Mode before on this. I've done it on 360. I've done it on PS4. So
Are you
the
all
digital one, the digital version seems a lot more stable than the disc version I had. I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Are you all right?
He is the Windows say PS4. What are you talking about?
Are you all right?
You talking about the Windows? How does that look like a PS4? Riddle me this. Oh, can you not even see it? Yeah. How does that look like PS4? They're gonna kill me. Va-va-voom.
Perfect.
Bug snacks? Well, I mean, literally, there's like no other PS5 exclusives that are like anything worth a damn. It's like Bug Snacks and Demon Souls. And Demon Souls came out in 2009, so... Like, we're literally talking about, like, nothing happening.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow
Let's go back to the stream. Glitch reply to this if you're still streaming. Is this stream glitched? Why would my stream be glitched?
Over there.
Am I gonna have to Donkey Kong a bitch? That's not what I wanted to do, but... You're going through that door. Oh, is it because I was holding her? I think that actually helped.
Frank, follow me. Frank.
I can't take it anymore.
Oh, man.
Come on. Come
So now I'm out of easy PP games, so I don't know what to do. Because once you kill Sean, there's no more Cult of the Try. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Follow me. Follow me.
What is Beth doing over there? What the hell, man?
Come on.
It said PS4 every time you save. This is a PS4 version of the game. I'm playing on a PS5 console.
Come on. Go.
There is no PS5 version of Dead Rising 2, or Dead Rising. It's a PlayStation 4 version. I'm just playing on a PS5. He admitted to being on a PS4? Literally not true. Nice revisionist history.
Come on.
The Demon Souls remake not added in the supposed missing DLC. There's no changes. Well, there's changes, but they're like... No, they would... There was never going to be DLC for Demon Souls. And the only thing they added was like a couple of aesthetic armor sets. A new game mode that basically just flips the world. Like there's not enough to justify it as like a new... Like there's not enough to justify it as a remake in my opinion. It's basically like a fresh coat of paint. So if you never played Demon Souls or you never had a PS3 or whatever, it's a good opportunity, but like... I wouldn't like go running head over heels for it. I mean, I guess the other thing is it like did refresh the online community, which is potentially important to a lot of people. Like honestly, I like never played Demon Souls with online. Like I did earlier on, but like I I don't think the game is like fun online. I think like Dark Souls, Demon Souls PvP has always been a shit show, and it will continue to be that way forever. Yet some people apparently take it super seriously and they think it's like the most competitive and fun thing in the world, and I just think it's always been stupid. So I never really played online. Co-op was fun, but it's like, it just trivializes all the boss fights. Not that they're very hard anyways. When I eventually release the guide, you'll see the strategies for a lot of my boss fights are like super easy. You, like, don't, like, some of them you like don't even fight, and like even in like New Game Plus where like things get inflated health, it's insanely easy. Come on, Michelle, let's get over. Oh my god, she got caught on that plant. Oh, she broke free of her programming. Nothing at the moment, I believe. They did a few items in a little secret link. Yeah, it's basically like they added some like vanity stuff. It's like not, it's not like meaningful content in my opinion. Like it's not anything new. I've like barely touched fractured mode, and I don't think I ever want to because I don't actually like the way it works. It feels wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It just feels incorrect.
Come on.
Somebody's missing. If you want to talk real dirt, Hitman 3 is Hitman 2. Is that true? It's just basically just like reskin the game. Okay, one guy made it. Come on, somebody else. It's 2. Let's take you guys in first. Demon Souls is just a Dark Souls spin-off. Demon Souls came first. And if anything, Demon Souls is a Kingsfield spin-off. So Demon Souls predates Dark Souls. And Kingsfield predates Demon Souls. I should try, actually really get back to trying Kingsfield one day. Like I haven't played a little bit of it. But like I said, I'm not a big fan of... Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna get individuals in. I'm like not a huge fan of first person, and all the Kingsfield games are for first person, so... The accidental spin, yeah, whatever. It's honestly one of those mechanics that's just kind of weird. Like, it's kind of like, why does Frank have this ability? Can you go? Like, can you just, like, go up there? Like, do what I tell you? There's a time for Rage Against the Machine, and there's not a time for Rage Against the Machine. Same style of game, but not related anyway. It's like a completely different game in a completely different universe. It's like comparing Dark Souls to Bloodborne or Sekiro. I mean, it's to me, and probably a lot of other people, it's pretty obvious that Dark Souls is like Demon Souls 2. Like, it's very, very obvious that it was like this exact same style of game. Please don't West did not age well. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, Kingsfield? Yeah. Well, I don't know. I like playing classic games every now and then. Just haven't had a real opportunity to do it recently. Like I said, I played Eternal Ring not that long ago. I just like gave up on it. Sure, it's one of those games that's like, yeah, you just gotta get used to it. You gotta acclimate yourself to it. Embrace the garbage. Long-haired punk, of course. We're gonna be pretty damn close to 50. What about Miles Morales? What, for PS5? I don't support Insomniac. That's all we'll say about that one. I will not, and I will never support Insomniac games any further. Crap, I really need to get the maintenance tunnel key. I guess I'll just do it now. It won't take that long. Just run across the plaza. Dark Souls is made so that FromSoft basically had the game, but under an IP that they owned. Yeah, so Demon Souls is owned by Sony. Oddly enough, Dark Souls is owned by Namco Bandai, so From doesn't actually own any of it. Which is funny. Well, maybe that's not true. I don't know who distributed... Because FromSoft usually self-publishes in Japan, if I recall correctly. But, oh, they're right there. How about that? I know, at least in North America and probably Europe, Namco Bandai published it. So I assume they own Dark Souls. That's my assumption. I don't actually remember. But yeah, Sony owns Demon Souls. And they own Bloodborne too. Which is why everyone's like, oh, Bloodborne PC. What's really funny is if Bloodborne ever does get a PC port, I'm gonna laugh because I bet you everyone who was like, oh, we need Bloodborne on PC is gonna fucking hate it. It's just so funny to me because like I like Bloodborne. It's pretty flawed, but I like it a lot. But I think all these people who don't have it, who never played it on PS4, have hyped it up so much to themselves that they'll just never, it'll never live up to their expectations. Shadow Tower is probably the best of all the Kingsfield style games. There's a lot, there's actually a lot. Because there's like Kingsfield, well, our Kingsfield is like technically Kingsfield 2. So it's like a Kingsfield that's like Japan exclusive. There's like Kingsfield 2, Kingsfield 3, and there's like Kingsfield the Ancient City on PS2. It's like Eternal Ring. There's, whatever it's called. What's that game? Shadow Tower and Shadow Tower 2. There's a sequel to Shadow Tower that's like Japan only. There's a lot of games in that style. And then there's even stuff like Echo Knight and Echo Knight Beyond, which are still kind of similar styles. So there's a lot of stuff. Is there any achievements you could easily get by accident that you knowingly have to avoid? Yes. I did one of them earlier, like at the start of the game. I got the free fall achievement by accident. But free fall is one of those ones that's I'm basically just setting up a file to see how much stuff you can actually do in Infinity Mode. And it's like, yeah, if I miss out on... Well, I got, like I said, I got Zombie Killer. But it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm probably just going to get Zombie Killer, because killing 1,000 zombies in a playthrough of Dead Rising is, like, very fun. But it's mostly just big achievements, because it's like, I kind of want to see, like, if you could make an Infinity Mode playthrough that's, like, actually meaningful in terms of what you're doing. But if Infinity Mode locks a bunch of achievements, then yeah, it's going to be just waiting around. Can you do on the head trauma achievement? When I get around to Dead Rising 2, it'll have all the achievements. It'll be one video for all the achievements. It'll probably be like 4 hours long. You know, that kind of thing. He hasn't spawned yet. She hasn't spawned yet. I guess we're fighting Paul. These games are a rip-off of Metal Wolf. Not true at all. I actually want to play Metal Wolf Chaos because it was very, very memeable. Probably would make a fun stream. Oh god, he got away from me. Dickhead. Now this is going to be impossible to win. Some guy got mad at me that I didn't tell him how to use the fire extinguisher. I remember this in a YouTube comment. He's like, how do you use the fire extinguisher? It's like, dude, you literally use it like every other weapon in the game. He's like, that's stupid. You're stupid. I'm like, oh my god, man. I want to die. Have fun with that game, lol. It's a nightmare. Which one? King's Field? Or Medal of Chaos? I've seen Dave play it. Didn't look too bad. Yeah, Paul's here. He's all mad.
Okay, I'm on it.
Follow me. Follow me. Follow me.
There actually hasn't been a ton of use for grabbing people and picking them up, honestly.
Follow me. Follow me.
What the fuck? What do you mean? Had a wolf as floors you can just fall through? Well, I'd probably play XD or whatever.
Come on.
The HD version, because I'm not paying $300 for an Xbox. An Xbox game that's exclusive to Japan, so I would need a separate console anyways, or like a modded console to be able to play it.
Follow me.
So I'd probably just buy the HD version that came out on PS4 or whatever. I've just put it off for a while. It's like everything, like it's on my list of stuff to do, but just like I haven't had an opportunity recently to do it. The list of stuff I have in my backlog is huge.
Follow me.
Which reminds me of something I was planning on doing, but never really got around to.
Come on. Over there. Come on.
Why are you guys not coming inside? What is wrong with you two? Like, this is probably the biggest use of this ability. Is when you've got two survivors being idiots stuck on each other, then you can, like, snatch one of them up. Put them in their place. We haven't had a lot of solo survivors. Actually, I must have missed out on Gil, too.
Follow me.
I probably missed out on a bunch of survivors. Yeah, Gil would have probably been day 2. I don't think he's now. No, because, yeah. He's pre-last resort, so I missed out on Gil. But Gil you give a shoulder to, so he wouldn't have even been a worthwhile thing. Actually, what I should do is I should check the food court. I assume he's not there, but he might be. I don't know when he despawns.
Come on.
Oh, Paul's here. I mean, we're almost 50, so. Okay, so you can't get grabbed while you're doing it. For whatever reason, it just wasn't working on PC. It seemed like I wasn't getting grabbed. But yeah, that picking up survivors and hauling them around is probably really good in a few specific circumstances. It's a really good thing to have in your back pocket, but I doubt it's as good as I thought it would be. It's definitely hilarious, though. Just snatch him up by the neck and groin.
Follow me.
Grinding for 11 hours.
Over there.
Nice, dude. Very cool. Yeah, I mean, when I played, well, yeah, like yesterday, I was just like, wow, we played for like 4 hours. And yeah, I haven't looked at my time at all. And it's like, yeah, we've been playing for 4 hours. Okay, this is what I'm saying is like when this scenario would be good. Just like throw Paul out of the way. Disembowel you. Like throw you over here. Just to create some space between people so they stop getting gummed up on each other. Did it work? Maybe. Good enough, I'd say. Oh, what a weird day. $200,000 PP. Attack up's always nice. I mean, we've like dicking around this whole time, like barely rescuing survivors, and we're still almost level 50. It's very, like, I don't know. I feel like on one level it's like hard to level up in Dead Rising because most people probably just run around killing zombies with like crappy weapons like hammers, and it's just like it's actually not that hard to level up if you know what you're doing. So I got the maintenance tunnel key. I should get a new small chainsaw because we're looking a little low. Oh, okay. So now that guy's up there. So it's Susan and whatever the other dude's there. Takes having her intestines ripped out. Well, it's one way to get a thing. So I'm gonna run to the food court first. I'll take the shortcut. I'll just run across. I'll probably rescue Tad too. Do Simone and Tad. Because why not? It's extra PP for the PP mines. Why did I come up here? I came up here for a skateboard. My kind of gal. Like rip her guts out. Disembowel's pretty hilarious. I thought you usually got it like level 50, but I guess it's... Pretty sure Zombie Walk is the last ability you get, which... By the time you get it, it seems kind of useless, but like when you understand Infinity Mode, it's pretty good. It's pretty good in Infinity Mode. So let's see if Gil's here. If Gil's here, that would be maybe good. I'm pretty sure I missed him though. Oh, and you know what? I would have missed the survivors in the gun shop. So I do wonder if it's actually better. I think it was probably just, it was either equal or better to just kill those guys all day. That's my guess. Frank was the only man I've seen rip someone's intestines out whilst leaving their stomach completely intact. Oh, no, he's here. I'm a smart boy. Disembowel somebody at all. Well, I think the idea is that their corpses are rotting.
Fantastic.
So since they're rotting, it's easier to rip and tear, I guess. But Frank is definitely channeling the Doom Slayer for that. Okay, I'm leaving. Whatever, dude. This is gonna be annoying. Because if Leroy's there, Susan's gonna be there too. Like, obviously it's gonna be, well, you know what I can do? I can just drop off Gil in the thing. And then snatch the other two up. Streaming for 4.5 hours. Yeah, so I guess well, I mean, we only got like an hour and 60 minutes left or something. An hour and 60 minutes. Also known as, 2 hours. Where is he? There he is.
Sorry about that.
31,000 for a join up, and then like another 30,000 for a rescue. So I guess the question remains. What a polite boy. Boy.
Please help me.
Please help me.
Please help me. Over here. Please wait. Please wait. Please help me.
Pretty funny, not gonna lie. Just grab an old woman, like throw her around. Throw her around like a rag doll. I'm gonna go get another small chainsaw and then we'll escort these guys back. Old lady kidnapping, it's pretty good. Like I don't know how much practical use it has for like long-term survivor rescuing. Because the problem is it's pretty good for like a solo person who's like hard to escort. But most of the time you're escorting a group of people. So it's good if someone gets like left behind or bogged down or something. Or they're like stuck on a door or whatever and you need to like manipulate them around it, but like for most people it's not very good. It's like like Susan's okay. Like Susan is not actually that bad. She's way better than Floyd is.
Come on.
I mean, he technically is helping you.
Come on.
So here's the thing, I can just like leave Gil. I mean, it might be good if like you do something like this. Where you like grab Gil. And like, obviously they're quite a bit behind me, so like drop off Gil in a certain spot and like go back for somebody else.
Come on.
Oh well, Leroy got grabbed.
Go.
Like here's a good example of it, right? Like Susan's behind now, like significantly behind.
Please help me.
Just snatch her up.
Please help me. Please wait.
Why is Susan the size of a 5-year-old? She's not. She isn't. And the problem with Susan is like I can hold her hand, so that mechanic is not particularly useful because it's slower than walking her around. If they ever have anything like this, it's almost always better to use this than to lift them. But there's a bunch of survivors that you can't do this to, so it's possible that it's better.
Come on.
Which console would you say Dead Rising is the most zombies on?
Follow
Is
me.
that important to you? I don't think it matters. They're probably all very similar. The Xbox 360 probably has the least, so that's probably safe to discount. I don't know. It's probably the PS4 or PC versions, or PS4/Xbox One, or the PC version. Actually, I don't want to do that. Let go. Let go. Susan, I need to give Gil a shoulder because he's plastered.
Follow me.
He's wine drunk. Have you played Dying Light? No, I haven't. I don't really have a lot of desire to, honestly.
Come on.
Hammer throw Gil. I could try. I'm gonna try it right now. That was what you wanted, right? that was the solution you wanted. Oh my god, we gotta do it like it's like this, right? It's like when you're beside them. It just keeps happening. Why did it have to happen like this? I picked like the worst spot to do that in. Just keeps happening. Derp de derp 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 derp. Whatever. Do I know how to do the football tackle? Probably not.
Come on.
I'm just here to pick people up by the throat. Okay, that's all I care about. Take this. Drink the whole gallon of orange juice. Oh, well, that's kind of crappy. You seen Dead Rising on a phone? Yes, I have. Again, looks like a crappy phone game. Not interested. Dead Rising Java? Maybe.
Over there.
Yoink. I'm honestly surprised we've rescued as many people as we have, to be honest. Dead Rising on MS-DOS? No. Dead Rising for Stadia?
Follow me.
For Ouya? Good old Ouya. I assume you mean Ouya, not Ouija. How do you do it? It's supposed to be like... Okay, let's look at my moves. Hammer throw. Press square and X simultaneously while standing at a zombie's side. Yeah. What's really annoying about this is like at its side, so it's like he keeps changing directions. Like that's clearly how that's supposed to go.
Follow me.
Sega managed to piss off PlayStation guys today. How would they do?
Come on. Follow me. Follow me.
All right, whatever. I'll just rescue.
Follow me.
I'll just rescue these two and then grab Gil. I don't feel so good.
Follow me.
So like yeah, like being able to hammer throw might actually be good here. Just like throw him over here.
Come on.
Then he can climb up on his own. Once he climbs up on his own, you snatch him up. Yeah, I mean, the problem with stuff like hammer throw, like, is the input is the same for like 6 different abilities. Like you're pressing square X, right? For like, it's like pickup is square X, hammer throw is square X, disembowel is square X, the suplex is square X. So it's like all these moves use the same input. So you, unless it's you're like in the exact spot. I just love how they never clean up Dr. Barnaby, by the way. I just think that's hilarious. Like there's a room right here. You want to throw him in there or something? No, I'm just gonna leave him there. But anyways, there's a lot of stuff that uses the same button input, and it's just like basically button input plus stick direction or position around zombie, and that makes it really hard to make super accurate, because like hammer throw you have to be beside the guy, and if they're turning around to face you and stuff, it can be difficult. So it's unfortunate. It'd be nice if it was easier, for sure. The Sega announced a game called Judgment, the Yakuza spin-off game, the cop in Kamaruro. It's getting a next-gen and Stadia remake, but PS4 players are not getting a free upgrade and no PC confirmation. Okay. Is that it? Is that why people are mad? Kamarucharu? I don't know, it's like whatever. I'm surprised. Didn't Stadia just get announced that it's like getting discontinued or whatever? They're like stopping development of their like internal stuff. I ran out of space. I don't know, take pictures. It all adds up. That's the whole reason. That room must smell horrible, yeah. It's I think it's just so funny. It's like ice Dr. Barnaby and make no attempt to even move him. It's like, yeah, he's just gonna be dead there forever. Oh no. Do you like Dead Rising 3? Not really. It's okay. It's not like my first choice in any game. There's a lot of games I'd rather play than play Dead Rising 3 again, but it's gonna happen. To go through all the DLCs. Probably make the DLCs separate videos. Do like Dead Rising 3 all achievements and then like separate videos for each of the DLCs. I think that sounds reasonable. Because otherwise it's gonna be like a huge video. Like 5-6 hours probably. Imagine, like, Dead Rising 3's got a lot more to do too, so I assume it's gonna be easily the same, if not more, if not longer than Dead Rising all achievements, which is 3.5 hours already. So we're talking about like that plus DLC. It's probably gonna be more than that. So yeah, I think I'll probably do the DLC separately, which is kind of awkward because there's continuity between them. So like if you play Dead Rising 3, you get to level 20, you can start the DLC at level 20. Then like if you go back to Dead Rising 3 after like leveling up to like 40 in the DLCs, it's like you come back at level 40. It's a little awkward. Because it's like, if you do the DLCs first, the DLCs will be harder, but then the main game will be easier. If you do the main game first, the DLCs will be easier. The main game will be harder. And then it's like, do I start the DLCs at level 0 or level 1? And do all the DLC at level 1? Or do I do it all at like level 50 after doing the main game? It's kind of awkward stuff to think about. So I just want to stretch their legs. They have to walk by a dead old man. No, they don't. If you wanted to stretch your legs, you'd go to the roof. Like you go to the helipad on the roof. Like you'd go up the stairs and hang around out on the roof. You would definitely not be going into that area because there's just like what's there, the vents. You're not going back in the mall. It's a great stream, but I still can't stop watching your Put Your Money Where Your Mouth Is streams. They're funny gameplay and commentary. Yeah, it was. Those are good streams. So now we have to wait for good old, what's his name? To do Photographer's Pride. So. Otherwise, we lose out on Tad. We want to do Tad because we want to get that sweet PP. Well, I done with my 11.5 hour grind. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Grinding sucks. I hate it. And yet here we are, doing it constantly. It's still really loud, actually. I think it's just the small chainsaw is super loud. Maybe it's to punish people. My volume's on like 1 right now. Whatever. Some people find the hum of ventilation very therapeutic. I mean, I guess. If you wanted like some actual like stretch your legs, you'd go upstairs though. Cause that way you could like walk around and have some place to hang out. Like it's really funny because like the security office is like super uncomfortable. There's like not enough seats for everyone. Everyone's like sitting on the floor. And some of them are there for a really long time. Like I feel like Bill and Leah and Aaron and Bert, you're there like for what? Like almost 3 whole days. Just like sitting around in this one spot, nothing to do for 3 days. It would suck pretty hard. I really want to have that chainsaw in my inventory. You gonna make any more Monster Hunter vids, or are you done with it? I'm done with Monster Hunter World. I think I've said that multiple times, and it's in a pinned comment in the thing. When Rise comes out, we'll do Rise again, but nothing else for Monster Hunter World. Use a spreadsheet. This is my response. I would sit in the security office for hours in game when I had my first few playthroughs because I didn't like going into the mall that much. That's actually really funny because that's like the whole game. It's like, yeah, I'll just sit in here for like 6 hours. But that's the game, man. The headless zombie corpse just standing there. Good old spinning around. I haven't done that in this playthrough. That guy behind the boxes in the entrance plaza has been stuck there before the outbreak. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, Bill was there over the weekend, so Bill is like 2 days plus almost 3 days. Yeah, he's been there for like five days. Just trapped in this mall. I was very young when I got this game, so it used to scare me real bad. It's pretty funny. I was this game came out my second to last year of high school. Is that true? I graduated in 2007, I think. Yeah, 2007. This game came out in 2006, so yeah, I would have been... I don't know, maybe me and my brother did get an Xbox 360 when I was in high school. I don't actually remember. When it starts getting like 13 years ago, it's hard to remember specific details of when things happened. But yeah, it was definitely like late high school or done high school when we got our 360. Bill should have been the 5-day survivor achievement video photo. That would actually make sense. Bill's trying to get 7 days. He's got to spend 7 days in the mall. No, don't let me go. Don't let me leave. Fight Kent now. Oh God, he karate kicked me. Yeah, real shame that happened to you, Kent. You ruined my shot. My shot!
Are you alright?
Well, I'm 20 and it still gives me absolute fear sometimes. What, playing this game? Nothing to fear in this game.
I'll get you back.
I hate this place now anyway. Yes, I hate this place now. Let's go. Okay, cool.
Follow me.
Follow me. But it's like... It's so funny because it's like, yeah, this is like bomb collector.
Come on.
And there's just like, for whatever reason, when Kent shows up, there's just no zombies in the mall. I assume it's to...
Come on.
I assume there's some like weird thing where like Kent, they need Kent to have no obstructions. It's just very odd. Shouldn't you be getting the call about Kindle's mutiny right now? I would be if I rescued Kindle. I'm trying to get to level 50, yes. It probably won't happen because I've missed out on a lot of survivors. Actually, I just tell Tad to wait somewhere. Actually, it's fine. They happen to me all the time. Down would shove Burton and the survivors and start chain punching each other. Finally sat down and done Zombie Genocider. Like, if you want to do it in a separate playthrough, it only takes a couple hours. Like what I did. Well, last time I did it today, or not today. It was a couple days ago when I was doing achievements before I started like grinding achievements for PC. I was just like, yeah, I just did zombie genocider, and then I just like AFK'd on my PC. I just alt tabbed it. You just do nothing. You just sit there. Like I just AFK'd. I literally like did zombie genocide. I got my like 53,000 kills or whatever, and then I just like AFK'd. And then you just you put Frank back at the heliport, and you just like alt tab for like another 4 or 5 hours, and then you're done. And then you have the Mega Buster, and you can do all the other stuff. Funniest moment was killing time watching the Survivor Fight Club in the security room. God, this conversation's so long.
You got it.
All because we did Santa Cabeza.
Thank you very
Give
much.
me that back, goddammit. Take these CDs or something instead. She won't take CDs. Fine, whatever. There you go. Knife is better than chainsaw.
Come on.
Alright, let's go.
Follow me.
And then we'll go to Bomb Collector, the thing we actually care about. How can I get 6 levels worth of PP with basically nothing left? I mean, I'll get some for the ending. God, Tad, what are you doing? Tadwick, what are you doing?
Follow me.
Would the World News book have helped that much? Probably not. There's a girl in a CD shop in Paradise Plaza. She looks exhausted. That's just a glitch, probably. Obviously, I rescued her. It's like in my party. My posse, I guess.
Come on.
Yeah, I think they just like...
Over there.
When Bomb Collector becomes active, I really think they just like tone down the amount of zombies in the mall. I don't know why. That was weird. That was weird.
Follow me.
Finish up the other few easy achievements now. Frank's in the helipod waiting for his ride. Yeah, that's usually what a good course of action is. Just finish zombie like if you're just doing it casually and you don't want to do it the way I did it, like just do zombie genocide right away. It actually makes Frank the Pimp easier too, because you can fight Adam with the Mega Buster, and then you can fight Cliff with the Mega Buster too.
Get away from me.
You also have it for like clearing zombies and stuff. I think you get to like level 30 by doing zombie genocider. If you want to get like more efficient, you can grab both the horror novels,
Get away from me.
which if I was doing an easy mode guide I would do. I'd be like, grab both the horror novels, go just drive around the maintenance tunnels, ignore everything, and then you just go do a couple of like miscellaneous achievements to kill time basically, and then finish out the playthrough, and then do another Frank the Pimp playthrough, and then do a final Saint playthrough. It's like the hardest one. Did you get Dead Rising when it first came out on 360? I did, but it was, I think, like I said, I don't know if it was like 2006 or 2007-ish. But I got it at some point, but it was not. It was definitely not like at launch, but it was sometime around that time. I mean, the 360 must have been fairly new because my brother was talking about it, so we got one eventually. Like, honestly, I didn't really care at the time. I was like, yeah, whatever. Get a new console, sure. I was happy to play my PS2. I was happy to watch old cowboy movies and play games on my PS2. Did I actually save the game? was watching Clint Eastwood movies on my PS2 and playing Devil May Cry 3 and stuff like that. Disgaea, it was fun. I enjoyed it. I had no idea about the Mega Bus until after I finished my first playthrough. Yeah, I think most people won't, because it's like 53,000 zombie kills, how am I going to do that? And then it's like, oh, you just drive around. Cool, I guess. Gotta love how the helmet flips. Always gotta love that helmet flip. I think I remember. I love that sound clip. Find the bombs, hurry. Where are you, Carlito? Let's see. Where are you? Yes. Crap, is that... Let's go the further distance. If I don't... if I don't follow my exact route that I remember, I have problems. Probably gonna lose my car. That's why I mixed some untouchables earlier. Reasons that will only make sense to me. Oh, Carlito's here. Yeah, then around and around. Yeah. It's pretty much every like drop off point. Unlikely to be successful, but yeah, whatever. The sedan, yeah, the white sedan, the best car. Managed to get the Saint achievement even though I missed the 3 survivors that spawned in the location. I don't know how you would do that. I'm pretty sure you have a buffer of 1 if you're doing the true ending. That's actually good for us, don't worry about it. Is Dead Rising on PS2? No, it's 360 game. Earliest was 360. Oh, look at that. It's all planned, okay? It's all planned. Okay, what do I need? Where's the zoom reset? There's only 2 left. I didn't grab that one though, did I? Whatever. Just drive, see what happens. It's super nice not having to deal with Carlito, honestly. It's so annoying. I swear there was one more. Maybe not. I already picked up. It's 5 bombs. I've gotten 3, so yeah, I guess it is. I'm fine, I guess. Ugh. I hate driving games. I hate driving in video games. It's just awful. I love how he puts a barricade there. It's so funny. It's such just like a... Just such a middle finger to like every player. Because that happened to me too when I first played. I'm like, let's drive a car in here. It'll be easy. And it's like, oh no, he's barricaded it. So if you want to get in there, you gotta use a motorcycle, which is like terrible. No durability. Yeah. I got stunt driver on accident because of that. That's pretty hilarious. These things happen. We'll watch this cutscene because it's funny.
We got rid of your bombs. This is as far as you go today. Just give up and surrender.
Okay, well, we don't need to see. I mean, Brad's cool. He does a jump shot and he shoots him in the gut or whatever. That's all we really needed to see. So that should be case complete from 5 p.m. The question is, what's the best way to level up now? Honestly. We rescued all the survivors that we're gonna rescue. So what would I even be taking pictures, I guess? I don't want to get more than 10,000 kills, although I probably easily could. I submitted your guide after I died and had to backtrack, and I didn't realize until the end screen said Rescue 46, not including Frank and Isabella. And it still gave you the achievement? Still gave you Savior? Or Saint? It shouldn't have. Whatever. I won't complain about it. You get the PP in the gym. I already did the treadmills at the beginning of the game. I think there's not really anything I can really do until like Special Forces, honestly. I can kill Special Forces. Like I could take PP stickers, like it's gonna be a lot of waiting around, like especially like there's gonna be like almost an hour of waiting around, I think. Do the clothing racks and serve bot head bonus. What's the serve bot head bonus? You bust the punching bags. I mean, we're talking. You guys like are thinking, but like it's like that's like small time PP gains, right? What's the serve bot head PP bonus? Kick it or whatever. How do you get that going fast enough? Is the question. It's 2-inch PP talk. We need at least 6. Do it with your fist. That's the wrong button. Is it going faster? It's vibrating the controller a lot. You line that one up, I think. Oh, the eyes on the face or whatever. To line it up even. Yeah, so you get 10,000. So cool. You can do it one time. What I'm talking about is like sustainable PP. Like I need a lot to hit level 50. My guess is I probably will. Just because of like the PP bonuses you get at the end of the game. But I'd like to be level 50 going into 7 day. It's not a spin, you have to line up the eyes of the other mouth. Okay, I got you. Listen. I never do that stuff because you don't need it. Like, it's like 10,000 PP is a lot in the beginning of the game, but like, I think to get to level 50 you need 5 million. And like, obviously there's easier ways to get that. Like I said, I like barely do any of that stuff in like any of my playthroughs because like the PP bonuses like that are like kind of useful if you're not going for all the achievements and just playing like super casually and you don't know any better. But like if your goal is to get Saint and like if your goal is to get all the achievements, the second you do Saint and well, the second you do Saint, you're probably done. And if you don't, the second you do Saint and Zombie Genocider, you've like easily crushed it. Forget riding the Space Rider. Oh, I could do that. I actually can't do that. I want the 7-day achievement, but I'm not ready for that grind. I've done it like 3 times. It's fine. This stupid PP sticker right here.
Fantastic.
This is why like the cultists are so good. It's like what, 340 PP? Nice, dude. The cultists are so good because you just like cleave through them and you get like thousands of PP. PP bonuses are PP bonuses, less Spec Ops grinding. I'm pretty sure I'll get pushed to 50 by nature of what I have to do to finish the rest of the game. Let me on. Just stand on it, right? Like I don't think I have to tell you guys how dangerous this is. To just have like basically a roller coaster that is going over tons of people. It's like, yeah, if there's a mechanical problem. What, that didn't count? Ride completed bonus again. Like, see, ride completed bonus is gonna be 10,000. In that same time, if I was killing cultists, how much would I have gotten? Probably like 30,000, like easily. Stuff like that is just like, it's not... They're cool, but it's not really worth doing. And it's like at the beginning I did the plates, right? It's one of those things that it's like, yeah, it's cool, but it's not really worth doing. It's only really helpful early game if you're not immediately going for Zombie Genocider. Car seat strapped to a crane arm. Well, roller coaster. Roller coaster. So you're telling me I want a big PP, I should fight religion. Should kill weirdo cultists. Yeah, so it's a 2,000 times 4 is 8,000 plus 10,000 for an all bags broken bonus. 18,000. This is why rescuing survivors is so lucrative. That's because it's so good. No. Just use a weapon? No. I'm gonna punch him. I came here to punch, I'm gonna punch. It's not like I'm killing time more than anything. Like, what else am I gonna do? Yeah, so you get 2,000. So you get basically 18,000. Frank the prize fighter. I'm just here to save people and solve the mystery. I'm mystery solving man. I don't have it yet, do I? I'm pretty sure you only get it at level 50. Your karate chop's so late. What even upgrades am I missing? 50, yeah, okay, so I have a life upgrade, item stock, and throw distance. God, throw distance was always so terrible. It always felt so bad when you leveled up and it was like throw distance. It's like, come on. I know it's kind of like set and they'll kind of keep trying to give you, Oh crap, is Dave streaming? Is he streaming right now? Oh, crap. Is he starting at 6? Man, I forgot Dave was streaming. I should cut my stream, actually. Yeah, Dave's streaming. Go watch Dave instead. I'm gonna save and cut my stream. Because I'll watch Dave. We'll finish this tomorrow. Forgot it was Tuesday. Forgot Dave was streaming, actually. My bad. Let's go run to the save point. I'll run into the security office and save and we'll call it. It's been like 5 hours. So it's safe to call it. We'll finish this tomorrow. Yeah, that'll be better. Because it'll take like 2 or 3 hours to finish this. And then we can do some shenanigans in Infinity mode to see if what achievements we can unlock there. So that should be good for tomorrow. Oh god. I'll save. I gotta save. There's like green bench. I actually wonder if you can. Just think about like Infinity mode right now. I'm actually wondering if you can like use the pro wrestling moves on like Otis. You could like I know you can disembowel him. Okay. That's that. We're gonna end the stream. If you want, you can watch Dave. I'll give you a link to Dave's stream. Dave usually takes a little while to start. But there's Dave's stream. That's where I'll be hanging out. Well, I'll make dinner and then I'll hang out in Dave's stream. So thanks for watching, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow at some point when I finish this, and then we'll do some Infinity mode shenanigans. So good night, and see